Mic check, mic check. Is it going to work? Here's the question. Is Restream working? Yay! YouTube online, Twitch online, Facebook waiting. Waiting. Welcome everyone. How are we all doing? Facebook still says sending data. Huh. Bear with me a sec. I'm just trying to open my dashboard. I bet it didn't enable the... Wow, really? You took all my description off, really? Well, we can't have that, can we? Let me update my description. Right. Now I've got to get a description from one of my videos. Because otherwise, it's got no links. Powered by Restream. Get lost. There's a description. Alright, let me just copy my tags. I'll have to set that. I'll have to set that up another time. Sorry guys, first time I've ever used Restream, so yeah, not quite used to it. Right, now let's have a look. YouTube. There we go. Now it's got the right description. Let's have a look at Twitch. What the hell is going on with my keyboard? Twitch. Are we live on Twitch? We are live on Twitch. Yay! No one viewing, but oh, there is a 3. Ha! Welcome Twitch viewers. I don't think Facebook's working, but oh well. Never mind. Yeah, Facebook still says sending data, so let's get rid of that. Oh, it says restart. Yeah, never mind. Alright, welcome everyone. What's better, the Atten or the Quick? It depends, mate. I don't know. I prefer the Quick, but that's just me. Nice chatting to you on WhatsApp. Yeah, cool, mate. Been a while. Welcome, buddy. Right, so yeah, for those of you that don't know, I'm now streaming on Twitch as well. Evening, everyone. Welcome. Cenobite from Twitch. Welcome, buddy. Right. Okay, so number one. New handle, yay! So I'll fix my Atten. I've made a video. I'll probably post that sometime over the weekend. I made a video while I was repairing it. Just got black screen. It seemed to be working for me a second ago. Try refreshing the page, mate, because it seems to be working for me. Yeah, God knows. It's TheCod3r 2015, so TheCod3r 2015 on Twitch. I'll get links and stuff on YouTube, on YouTube and stuff eventually. Twitch actually seems to be more responsive than YouTube. So yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. Never mind. Yeah, so coffee looks strong. Nah, it's just black coffee, mate. It's just normal black coffee. I just don't drink milk. We have the same coffee mug. Sarah bought me that. She thought it was funny. Yeah, next thing. So I'll fix my Atom. I did make a video. I'll release that over the weekend. Yay, I now have PS4 ports. Andrew, welcome, mate. So, yeah, I now have PS4 ports. So, happy days. Well, I had some anyway, but I've got some more. So, my ports have finally turned up. My Xbox One X chips have finally turned up. So, I've got loads of Xbox One X chips now in there. Loads and loads of ports. I'm going to put these ports into the they're PS4 fuses. Yeah, I've got loads of ports. I'll drop them ones in there as well. Massive bag more. I bought a pack of 100. I was like, you know what? I'm just sick of buying them in tens. It's like 20 quid for 100. They don't cost much. 20 quid for 100 ports on the PS4 original, so it's not that bad. Not really. Oh, my Nintendo Switch USB ports. I've got loads of them as well now as well. Starting a collection. Nah, I just like to keep stocked up, mate. Yeah, and I'm going to be trying these tonight. Some new Rhino tweezers. Best partner of your hands. No, the best partner in my hand is down my trousers. Sorry, hate to break it to you. But yeah, these look pretty good. There was like £5 or £6 off AliExpress. So then the RH111. So they look pretty good. Not yet, Kev. No, I did reply to you on WhatsApp, mate. Did you not get it? I did reply to you. I'd show you, but I'd end up doxing you, so I can't really do that. But no, they haven't. I did reply to you though on WhatsApp. I couldn't reply yesterday because I was on. I was in London yesterday, so I couldn't reply yesterday. Yeah, no, I just what do you call it? It's just on Twitch and YouTube. Facebook, it still says sending data, which is pretty annoying. But never mind. Wow, we've got 9 viewers on Twitch. Nice, sweet. Yeah, so I'm going to be working on this first. This is a Nintendo Switch Lite. This has come from another business, not Console Repair London. It's come from another business, and he's done quite a bit to it already, and he said it's just completely dead. Completely dead, no power, so I'm going to try and figure out what's going on. Keyword there is try, but I do need to find my USB-C coupler, because it's disappeared. It was on my charger, and it's disappeared. It's not on my thermal cam. So I need to find that first before I can really work on this. I haven't got a Facebook page, mate. I've got a Facebook chat. Well, I've got my normal Facebook, just Philip Danks. To be fair, I mean, I don't really use Facebook. It doesn't. I'm not really a social media person. Can't stand social media. So I only really like YouTube and Twitch, to be honest. Right, there's my USB-C coupler. Right. Cool. Now I can work. Now I can work. One other thing I've got to do tonight. I've got to make a new bench supply cable for my Nintendo Switch breakout cable, because for some reason my power supply decided to switch from 4.2 volts to 22 volts, and now it's dead. I'll tell you what else is dead? This. Right, so no charging. No charging. No. I'm reading that chat as well, mate. Yeah, they all come on the same thing. Let me just show you. So the way I've got it set up, ignore this double vision thing. You're not drunk, I promise. Yeah, I've got my streaming thing there where I can change the title. And then over this side, I've got the chat. So it's it comes up what channel what brand you're on, what platform you're on. So this one comes up Twitch, so Twitch icon or YouTube icon. And it tells me down here. It tells me up here how many people are watching on each one as well. So yeah, I can see all the chat. I can see Twitch chat at the same time as I can see YouTube chat. So don't worry. Sold an unpacked one on eBay the other day. Just console and Joy-Cons for $166. That's a bit cheap. It's a little bit cheap if I'm honest. So yeah, this restream is pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, so that you're not picking up anything at all. It's not picking up anything at all. So it's not even activating the charger. That tells me, because as far as I know, see, the guy who sent this can micro solder. So as far as I know, he's changed M92, BQ, and done a couple of other things to it. So I mean, we'll see what's happened to it, but it's probably going to be the fuse, if I'm being honest. Right, so let's get into it. Have I got conformal? I've just washed my hands. Now I've got conformal coating on them, really? Ugh. I'm sick of switches today as well. This is going to be switch number 4 today. Every single one of them has had 2101-0001 errors so far. Mind if I ask what software this is for multi live streaming? It's called Restream.io. Is it Restream.io? I think it's Restream.io. Yeah, Restream.io. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Jumped over to Twitch. Nice. Yeah, a lot of people do prefer Twitch. There's a lot less lag on Twitch. But yeah, I haven't changed to Twitch. I've just decided to stream to Twitch at the same time, because why not? There's different viewers on Twitch. Some people prefer Twitch. And it just gets content out to a different audience. And I'm not going to be leaving YouTube, that's for sure. But I just thought I'd stream to Twitch at the same time. It doesn't take me anything else any longer to set up. Like, it took me 10 minutes to set up last night, obviously. So it's not bad. Twitch gave me a bigger video window. It does, yeah. And it gives you chat at the same time. You can have chat up on the screen. I know you can do that on YouTube, but you don't have to be full screen. And you can watch multiple streams at once using... There's a website that allows you to watch multiple streams at the same time. I don't know what that website is. It's been a while since I've streamed on Twitch. I used to stream playing poker on there. Joseph Neal from YouTube. Oh, welcome. It has got less lag, but Twitch chat can get a little bit toxic at times. That's the only downfall. There's a lot less reservation on Twitch in terms of toxicity and stuff. But, you know, Helden. Have your email framework to get a review version of the laptop? They won't send me one, mate. They won't send me one. The channel's too small for that. It's not worth their investment. To be honest, I'm not really that much of a fan on when it comes to reviews. I'm not good at doing reviews. But obviously I can do them and I can give my honest opinion and stuff, but I just never know what to talk about with them. Because I'm not really a laptop guy, I'm not really a computer guy anymore. I've fallen way behind the times. I was meant to say hello. It's all good. Welcome, bud. Yeah, I'm just not good at reviews, I'll be honest. I never know what to talk about. Oh, I swear that was missing a screw then. It is, isn't it? Yeah. Well, never mind. Right, so liquid damage indicator's gone off. Neither is Lewis. Yeah, exactly. Me and Lewis have got way too much in common. In fact, I'm pretty sure our birthdays are very close to each other's as well. I know Lewis's birth. I'm pretty sure Lewis's birthday is in October. Let me check that. I'm almost sure Lewis's birthday is in October. Oh, 19th of November 88, so I'm literally a month older than him. Like my birthday's 24th of October, he's 19th of November. I'm like a month older than him. We've got way too much in common. Like both of us have got completely unreserved tongues when it comes to telling people what we think of them. So it's pretty funny, actually. Like, that's one of my problems. I can't bite my tongue. If someone pisses me off, I tell them. I used to have a big problem where if someone started trouble with me, no matter how big there was, I wouldn't back down, even if I knew I was going to lose. That was a big problem for me when I was younger. I was just way too hot-headed. Never mind. I've grew up. Need more cats. One's enough, mate. She does my friggin' head in. She found a friend anyway. It's dead cute. Yeah, let me show you. I can't show you on a video, but I can show you. Well, I can't show you on the screen, full screen, but I can show you on here. Let me just make sure I don't show them dick pics. No, I'm joking. Yeah, she's found a friend, look. There's Luna today. Can I replay it? Don't know if you saw that cat then.
She got a friend.
But she found herself a little friend. It's dead cute. Just faster clock speeds. Yeah. Need that flair. Yeah, they are expensive, but they are worth it. Meow. James, welcome. You've received 100 messages. So? I don't care. James Moy, welcome. Do. Right, I'm just going to go and get this board out. I'd say I need to unplug the battery, but nope. Da 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 dee 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 dee. Right. Well, I'm not going to be using these tweezers to remove ribbons because they're brand new. Mind you, so are these ones, and I broke them today. Ha! Because like a tit, I keep on pressing down on Wi-Fi antennas on Nintendo Switches with my brand new tweezers. Like a tit. And that's what wrecks them. Rightio. Here we go. Right. Okay, so if there's no power, then we want to be looking on the back. Any clues? It's just got no power at all. So no life from the charger, and not turning on. So we want to be looking on the back, which is where the power management chips are, and it's also where the fuse is. Oh, don't be a tip. My microscope's gone off. It's gone into sleep mode. Richard, welcome, mate. Switched to titanium tweezers last week. So much better. Yeah. To be fair, I mean, I pay like 60p a pair, so I don't really mind. You know, I don't mind destroying them every so often. It's not an Apple, but you'll say PP plus G3 hot. Right, so because it's not an Apple, these fuses do actually die. So let's test this fuse. So this fuse comes straight from input. Okay, the fuse is good. We have no short to ground on that fuse. So let's have a nose around here. So this has already been changed. So I'm just going to test a few components. This cap here is for the CPU, that's good. No short there. So it can't be too much wrong with this. Where do you buy the fuses from? To be honest, I usually just nick them from donor boards. But I think I bought a pack off AliExpress when I did buy some. Right, so there's no shorts on this chip. This is M92T36, that's a power management chip. But just because there's no shorts, it doesn't mean that the chip's good. Because these can fail open. Basically, what I mean by that is they can fail without showing any short. So there's no short on the coil. And the coil's good. BQ24193 seems okay as well. Alright. So there is a chance that the M92T36 that has been installed is a dud. So I'm going to install a new one. Because I know it's been changed. So I'm going to try installing a new one. Actually, first, let's look at the port installation, because the port has been changed. I can see the port's been changed based on the fact it's got leaded solder, or what appears to be leaded solder. Yeah, the port looks fine, but I am just going to confirm, because I never trust it just based on looks. We've got a loose pin there. There's a few loose pins. Alright, well, now I'm wondering, do I trust this, or do I just drop a new port on? And to be honest, I'm thinking just drop a new port on, because if I drop a new port on myself, then I know it's going to be good. What do I use to magnify and film? It's a Amscope SM4B, and the microscope camera is a Haier 4K UHD. So it's there are links in the about page on Twitch and the description on YouTube to everything I use. So yeah, it's the 4K microscope camera, but it's been downscaled to 1440p for streaming. I can't film it. I can't stream in 4K. So I basically just downscaled it from 4K to 1440. Looks a bit rough. It does. Wayne, welcome, buddy. Dream, welcome, mate. Yeah, so this port does look a little bit rough around the edges, so I am just going to change it. It's not going to be much more of a hassle to change as opposed to touching it up. And if I change the port, then I know personally that it's going to be, although it should be installed properly on both sides. I mean, realistically, you only need one side to be able to see if it's going to work or not, but at least that way I'll know, and I'll know that the port's not melted as well. So yeah, let's go over the edge of the table. Oh shit, what the hell was that? That's just fell. I've just knocked something down, and it was something with a lot of things in it, because I heard it. Typical. Right, so I'll hang the board over the edge of the desk. And I'm going to drop this port off. So I've got my hot air at 420 at 40% airflow. There you go, that's off. You can file it beforehand. That is very true, yeah. Paul, welcome, mate. Just started switch repairs as a hobby and I need to magnify. I mean, if you can't afford a microscope, you could do what I did when I first started. You could just buy a phone stand, something like a clip-on tripod, and if you've got Android, you can use something called Cozy Magnifier if you're using Android. Basically, that's a magnification app for Android phones where you can basically turn your phone into a microscope. It's a pretty good app. Well, it looks like there wasn't much solder on them ports, on that port. So yeah, I'm gonna I'm going to clean it all up and start afresh. Add some flux. Just working out costs to get the shed finished. Nice. Should be pretty good when it's done, mate, to be fair. Right. So I'm going to wick these ground holes away. I need to do that from the other side, I think. Right, let me just clean the... Oh, damn it, I keep knocking everything off my desk. Well, I didn't even knock that off, it was thermal paste, it just fell out of the cup I was storing it in. Don't forget aircon. Yeah, 36 Celsius it really was, man, yeah, ridiculous. Yeah, don't forget aircon. I'd love to, but I'm pushing the power to the limit at the minute. Like, the power I can run in the shed, I'm pushing it. It's very close to the limit. I can't afford to put aircon in just because of the amount of power that I'm drawing. Come on, Mr. Groundhole. Right, let me just get a little bit of hot air to help because I haven't got the right type of tip on here. That's it. So rather than changing the tip, I just get a little bit of hot air. Helps to transfer the heat, makes it a little bit easier. How's the workshop build going? You talking to me there or Wayne? Mine's been put on hold. I'm too busy to be able to rebuild mine at the minute. Way too busy. Alright, that's good. Be able to drop a new port in there now. If you go for aircon, it'll be portable. Yeah, you could do. I mean, see, yours is right by the house as well. You could realistically run extension leads from the house if you needed to. So you're not too bad in terms of power draw and stuff, and you've got a lot less run to do as well. I mean, mine's a very, very long run in terms of the length of the cable. So the problem is as well is I'm not getting full power. I'll guarantee I've got a little bit of voltage drop across the cable. I'll guarantee that because it's a long cable. I could check it. I could check it, but you know. Right, so I need to Dremel a new port. So I need to prep a new port for this. And you're welcome. Do it once and do it right, yeah. Well, you're thinking of long term as well, ain't you? So, you know, it's probably best to do it right first time. Right, so let me get my Dremel. If I can find the frigging thing. There it is. Right, let me just turn my mic down because this is going to be loud. So basically what I'm going to do is just Dremel this until it meets the edge of the lip, and then it should fit inside the case. Oh nice, a daddy long leg. Whoa, that went flying. Well, I'm never finding that again. Ping! Someone click that. Ping! I'm happy working from home, mate, to be honest. Cup's giving me the shivers. Yeah, you can buy these pre-made, but they're just basically Dremeled down originals. It's a bird, it's a plane. Ow! It's fucking hot. See, that's why I normally hold them. You need a voice for this, really. Yeah, I've turned the volume down because I'm using the Dremel, mate. I'll turn it back up once I'm finished. Right, that volume should be good. Speakers will explode. Do 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 do. Right. Nice and level. Should be close enough. I almost wonder if it were worth it to make a jig for grinding them. Possibly, yeah, but I mean, I don't actually do that many of these ports. It's not very often we actually get switch lights. I don't know what it is, but they just don't fail as often as the normal switches. They are a lot more reliable. But the weird thing is, on the same circuit, apart from the fact that this hasn't got HDMI output. That's the only difference. I do this, by the way, with the blade just to make sure there's no sharp edges inside. That's going to damage the charger. Right. Should be good. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a deburring tool. I am thinking of getting a deburring tool. Most definitely. Just clean it out. Just try and get any metal shards out of it. Won't overload it. It won't overload what, mate? At that point he lost his finger. I'm not going to lose my finger. Mind you, I can't really say that, can I? Because I chopped the end of my finger off a couple of fucking weeks ago. Well, in the end, it was just a few layers of skin. But it bled for hours. Anyway. Right, let's just prep this port. Let's tin these pads. Da 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 dee 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 dee. There you go. You're the only one that got dropped to 144p. Yeah, it should be streaming fine, mate. It's streaming at 1440p, 60 FPS, 6000 kilobits per second. Sorry, 6200 kilobits per second. So it should be fine. I'm only using 15% of my upload speed, so shouldn't be any reason why it drops. Right. Got 1440 60. Yeah, I don't say it shouldn't be an issue. Mine drops to 144p sometimes when I'm watching someone else's stream as well. Just curious, are you on mobile or are you using YouTube Advanced? Because YouTube Advanced does that a lot. 1440 FPS. Right. You're getting the demon back out. The demon? What do you mean, buddy? Oh, the Xbox. Nah, I've got too much work on, mate. I'll be honest. I've got too much work to do, unfortunately. I'd love to, but just way too much work on. Maybe another time. Right, where did my solder go? I've just had it. Where have I put it? Just fucking had that. No, I've lost it. Oh well. You know what you do when you lose something? You grab another one. Do. Give it till 4 AM when you fancy a challenge. No. Damn it. If he does, he's coming back on eBay. Do. Hello. Hello. That's one way to get rid of your bridges. Yeah, it's just time. That's the problem, mate. It's just finding time. So the problem with stuff like that is I've got to do it in spare time, and at the minute, that is a luxury I cannot afford. Honestly, I'm sick of switches today, though. This is switch number 4 today. I'm good, thanks, Dutchy. How are you, mate? I assume you're talking to me. Right, just check for bridges. I was just about to say, I know you're not bridged. Good. Good. Right. Let's give it another clean. Good. Right. As well as consoles, do you repair other devices? Yeah, I'll repair other devices, but I focus mainly on consoles just because I've got all of the stock, the parts, and the experience with them. But I do repair other devices as well. I'll do phones, laptops, graphics cards, tablets. In fact, Wayne gave me 3 laptops yesterday and 3 monitors. Very nice of him. So they're going to make some videos at some point. But yeah, I actually started off repairing phones and things. Not on YouTube, but well, not started off when I worked at the shop before COVID hit. That's when I started doing. That's when I was doing phones. I used to work in a repair shop, and phones was the main thing I used to get in. But then the guy who I worked for, half the time he never trusted me, and he used to outsource half of it, even though I'd proved time and time again I could do the work. In fact, I even taught him to reboard inside half an hour using stencils. Is it me that you're looking for? Thank you, Brian. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for the donation. Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. He's in DKK Denmark. When am I starting the retro series? I don't know, mate, to be honest. I've got a few things planned. Right, I'm just cleaning the port out, by the way. Right, that should be good. Ever fixed an arcade board? No, I haven't, mate, no. To be fair, I can carry a tune. No. Nah. Nah. Taylor, welcome, mate. Yeah, I really can't sing. I can scream. I can scream. I like that song, to be fair. Watch out for the copyrights. Welcome. About £23. Is it? Thank you. Muchas gracias. Right. I really shouldn't keep doing this. Keep using my hot air gun as a lighter. It's no wonder I keep breaking the fuckers. Bring the house down. Now, I used to be a karaoke jockey, basically a DJ, but someone who runs karaoke's. So, yeah, I'm not really embarrassed to sing in front of people. It don't really bother me. Right, let's see if this wants to pick up any life. Do need to make sure that it's the right way around on the charger, and no, it does not. Still no life. So it's not activating power delivery. You sing better than I. Yeah, so it's not carrying. It's not picking up the USB power delivery. So that's telling me there's something wrong with the M92 circuit. So I'm going to try switching that. It could be a dud. It has been changed by the last person, but it could be a dud. Actually, let's test a few more things first. Let's test the MOSFETs. So, if we think about it, if it was this max IC, so this is in charge of charging, pun intended. This is in charge of charging, but that's going to be unrelated. So yes, that could be bad potentially, but it would show up on the ammeter. 15 litres of deionized water just landed. Nice. Just tested myself on a PS5, take apart, done it in 30 minutes. Not bad. Yeah, that's not bad actually. That's pretty quick, especially if it's your first one. A little hint on them. If you look on the frame, wherever there's no screw, so if you've got a hole with no screw on the metal frame, there'll be a line across it. So wherever there's not meant to be a screw, because the ones with the lines go through from the top plastics. So if you look, when you put it back together, you'll see a line. And wherever you see a line by the screw hole, don't put a screw there, because they'll go through from the other side. That's just a little tip. It'll save you having to do what I did when I first took it apart, and that's basically take it apart 5 times before you get the screws in the right place. Someone told me that. I can't remember who it was. That sounds really bad, but someone told me that about the what do you call it? Yeah, about the slots. That's it. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna resolder M92, but basically what I was saying was, if you think about it, it's not going to be related to this chip here, because power delivery would still pick up if M92 was working, but this was faulty. It would pick up and it would be drawing around about 90 milliamps of current if this chip was faulty. Even though that is a power management chip, it would still pick up power delivery. It would still request 15 volts or at least 5 volts. These MOSFETs could be short, but again, I think power delivery would. I'm pretty sure power delivery would still work, because the way it works is USB-C won't activate until it's told to activate by the system, by the thing that you're trying to power. So it won't. It's a power saving feature, and it won't actually put out any power at all until it's told to. And that's called USB power delivery. That does that. Sorry, it's USB-C detect what does that, and then USB power delivery is what tells it how many volts it needs. So that would realistically still pick up even if these MOSFETs here were short. And it would at least pick up 5 volts. So, yeah. And another thing as well is it would at least pick up on one side of the port, and it's not. Let me just double confirm that, 1 second. Might as well keep it on the microscope. I'm just double confirming to make sure. And I know the charger's good because I tested it literally an hour before I started streaming. And yeah, that's not picking up anything on either side of the port. So USB detect is missing. So I'm going to reflow M92T36. I'll pull it off, I'll re-tin the pads, and I'll re-solder it on. Don't turn on hot air, I'm trying to put a nozzle on. Now I've got to wait. There we go. Right, it's time to test my new Rhino tweezers. Let's have a look how these are. I'm not surprised they're in CEX, mate, because people were scalping them and CEX were giving more than recommended retail for them. Yeah, CEX when they first come out, CEX were giving, I think it was £640, I think. So scalpers were selling them to CEX. And CEX were raising the price to 800 themselves. I don't know what they're giving now for them, but I'm not surprised that they're starting to see them in stock. You're on Twitch as well as YouTube? I am, mate, yeah. I've just started streaming on Twitch today. Or rather, just restarted streaming on Twitch. I used to stream on Twitch back in the day. But I used to stream playing poker. And the occasional gaming stream. Occasionally I used to stream PUBG. Do you need any likes? I don't know, mate, to be honest. I honestly don't know. I know one thing, I'll never get partnered on Twitch. But I'm not bothered. I'm not streaming on there for that, it's just to get content out to different groups of people. Right, so I'm going to drop this same chip back on. At least that way then I'm going to know it's soldered. And if it don't work, then I'll try changing it because it could be a dud. £30 for his PS5, I had to laugh my head off. £30? Do you mean it's 300? I know Kevin Cyril paid 140 quid for an Xbox Series X. The one that he sent to me. You did, what, CEX gave him £30? Link for Twitch. Bear with me and I'll post it in. Come on, keyboard, connect. There you go, mate. There's a link for Twitch. Why would CEX only give 30 quid though? Unless it was broke. It's going to make me laugh when the Switch OLEDs come out next month, because I will guarantee 100% that the scalpers are on them. Right, this is real tight on this side. Yeah, I'd get him 40 quid. Not the right tip to be using on this side of the chip. Barely fits. What flux do I use? It depends on the job, mate. If I'm doing stuff like this, like QFNs, surface mount, anything surface mount or through hole, I'll use Kingbo. Kingbo RMA218, or if I'm using, if I'm doing any kind of BGA work, I'll use MG Chemicals No Clean, because I haven't got to worry about cleaning it from underneath the chip then. So any BGA work I do use MG Chemicals 8341, I believe. You will fix it so here's an extra 200 DK. Thank you, mate. Mate, you're really generous, mate. Honestly, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. And then just give this a clean. Yeah, so the Kingbo RM8 won't corrode the board. I have proven that. I left a board for 12 months with Kingbo on it, and got absolutely no corrosion off it. So it won't corrode the board, but I'd rather not leave flux on there, so I feel a little bit more comfortable using no clean flux on BGA, because I can't get to the flux once it's well, I can, but it means ultrasonic cleaning to get to the flux under the BGAs. So I just feel a little bit more comfortable knowing that it's no clean, and I haven't got to worry too much. Hit those likes, thank you, mate. Right, there we go. So I know that's soldered now. Let's dry that off. Let's see if it wants to pick up on the charger now. There we go. It's picking up on the charger now. It's not drawing any current because the battery is disconnected. Let's check it the other side of the charger. Yeah, there we go. I'm all alone. And me. Ask you welcome. Have you got your new hat on? I have, mate, yeah. I installed it this morning. I have made a video on it. I'll be releasing the video over the weekend. Yeah. Brand new handle. It come yesterday, but I was in London yesterday. I like them tweezers, by the way. They feel really comfortable to use. Right. And by the way, it's bloody raining. Yeah, it is, mate. By the way, I now have an Xbox One S, so I will be playing some games very soon. Maybe Saturdays or Sundays. Watching Twitch via Xbox One, your stream is showing a static picture of a Super Nintendo screen from another streamer. Huh. That's weird. That's very strange. Getting posh. Right, let's test this. So let's see if this wants to work now. Let's see if it wants to charge and power on. So it seems as though the port needed resoldering. The problem with resoldering the port, I could have just touched up that one, but number one, I don't know if the bottom pins are going to be soldered, and number two, I don't know if it's been melted. I don't know how much heat's been put in it and stuff. So it makes more sense to just replace the port. It's pretty much the same amount of work. In fact, it could potentially be less work replacing the port without touching it up, because I could touch it up and it could still not work, or it could only work one side and I've got to replace it anyway. I could reflow it, but again, I don't know how many times it's been reflowed or how much heat's been on it. So I'd never be able to trust it in terms of a warranty. Like, I can't warranty something that I don't know the history of, really. Whereas with a new port, I know the history of it. I know it's a brand new port. I've installed it myself, and it's only me that's installed it. So it makes more sense to just replace the port. someone's twitching your Twitch. It's probably Restream playing up. Because I'm streaming to the Restream servers, not to YouTube or Twitch's servers. Let me have a look at my my video feed. Yeah, it's showing up fine for me. It's weird, that is. The same as on YouTube as well. Huh. Very odd. Very odd. Right, let's connect up this speaker before I end up screwing anything down, because otherwise I'm going to forget, and then it's going to be difficult to get the speaker in. So let's just pop that into place. So yeah, as expected, power delivery wasn't working. So it could have been just M92, or it could have been a combination of both M92 and the port. It should realistically charge now. I hate these speaker connectors. Hate them. Have I twisted the cable round? Does it go in that way? Nope. I see. It was round the right way. Just didn't want to go in. That's what she said. Guess what Game Boy Advance game I bought the other day for £3? I don't know, mate, because I don't really play Game Boy Advance. Well, I do, but I only play the Pokemon games on emulator, so I don't really know the value of them. Enlighten me, mate. Enlighten me. I didn't know that, Jed. Metroid Zero. Metroid Zero mission, they sold it for 70 quid. Mate, where do you keep... I'm telling people now, look, I've been saying it for weeks now, you stealing that shit, you am. There's no way you're getting that shit so cheap. I'm going to start charging you more for repairs, I am. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start charging you more for repairs, mate, because that ain't fair. Oh dear. Nah, fair play, mate. Nice one. I heard Kev wants to give me that limited edition Xbox One X, so I fixed for him. I heard he wants to just gift it to the stream. Did anyone else hear that? I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Right, let me just secure this down. I'm just going to drop a few screws in key locations. You on Twitch yet? Yes, mate, yeah. It's streaming to Twitch. There's 24 viewers on Twitch. Kevin's been working in someone's house again. Yeah. Told you, when he goes to do them gas checks, he's rummaging through people's cupboards. Oh dear. Alright.
Did you clean the PCB? Do you mean this one? Yeah, I did, mate, yeah. I sorted that. Probably going to need to leave this to charge. So I'm just putting screws in specific locations just to stop everything from falling out. I don't want to put them all in because I want to test it, make sure it works, but also I also don't want to leave everything hanging. Actually, I can put all the screws in, really. Nah, I can do that while it's charging. Right, let's have a look. Let's see if it's charging. The board's secure. What's not secure is my soldering iron. Once affiliated, you're not allowed to multi-stream. Yeah, I'm not going to be affiliated, mate. I'm just going to stream to it. I don't care about the revenue. Let's have a look. So we've got 0.05 amps. That's a very dead battery. Don't appear to have display. Pretty sure it should be showing a display. We have got 15 volts, so I'm presuming it's charging. But it could be that it's not charging because of how dead it is. Or rather, not showing that it's charging because of how dead it is. I'll give it 5 minutes while I'm screwing some screws in just to see if it wants to show up a picture. I can't see a backlight on. But 0.05 amps, if that's not charging, then M92 is bad. So I'm not going to put any more screws in until I know for sure that I've got a display. Don't give you a lot anyway. Yeah, I mean, YouTube's always going to be the main platform. Blogsword like the other day, and he bought some Silent Hill game on Marketplace for £5 and sold them for 150. Jesus, I need to get on Marketplace more. Right, it's bumped up. There we go. Now it's woke up. Yeah. Okay, so the battery was just completely and utterly dead. It's woke up now, and now it's charging. Very slowly, it's trickle charging, but it is charging. So I can carry on putting screws in and put it back together. But that's going to take at least 10 minutes to charge. At least 10 minutes to charge. I appear to be missing a gold screw. Well, I know there was at least one screw missing, but whatever screws are missing, I'll replace. It's fine. I've got plenty of those gold screws anyway. And that's pretty dang expensive for games. That's what pisses me off about the Switch, is the games just don't drop in value. Like, well, not in value. They're not worth what people pay for them, but yeah, they just don't drop. It's ridiculous. Right, now I'm going to grab my thermal paste. Cheers, Chris. Pop some new thermal paste there. Right, so that's actually bumped up to 0.47 amps, so it's now charging normally. In fact, that should be on. No, it's not. It's just still charging. I bet if I was to unplug that and re-plug it in though. Maybe not. No, Not yet. Not yet. It's not quite ready. It's close, but it's not quite ready. Right, where have I put the heatsink? There. What would you really like to make again? What do you mean, mate? Because you keep buying them. Yeah, exactly. People keep paying it so they won't drop in value. How is this? Oh no, sorry. There's only. I'm thinking of this normal Nintendo Switch. I was just looking at the screws and I was like, hang on a minute. There's only 2 silver screws left once I've put the heatsink in, instead of 7. But no, it's because it's a Switch Lite. Yeah, there is 1 silver screw missing. It wasn't me, but I will replace it. Right. Worry when the amps were so low. Yeah, it was a little bit concerning, but no, I mean, the worst that's going to happen is it's going to be like M92 or BQ that's faulty, really. There's not really a lot that goes bad on these, to be honest. Right, we'll grab a silver screw from there. That's not a switch screw. I'll grab one from my case. Cheers, NG. Thanks, mate. You'd like someone to make an R4 cartridge for the Switch? Technically, with a jailbreakable Switch, you can play pirated games. Technically. I just don't think anyone's actually put them out there yet. I could be wrong. I don't really pay attention to it. I was looking for case screws. There you go. Now it's rebooted. That's just going to keep flickering until I turn it on. Until I unplug it and plug it back in. That is normal. Something weird that happens with the power source I'm using. I use a 4-port 65-watt charger to power the dock, the Switch, and then whatever else I need to power. It's got 3 USB-C and 1 USB Type A. And when these turn on, so if you plug this into prompted to boot and it turns on, when it turns on, the charger will flicker on and off. It's weird. Oh, there's a silver screw. I'll just use that one. There you go. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that, NJ. Put a 10 terabyte hard drive in your PS4. Can you put a 10 terabyte hard drive in? I put a 1 terabyte SSD in mine the other day. In my Xbox One, rather. Xbox One S. I put a 1 terabyte SSD in my Xbox One S. I bought a board off eBay for 25 squid. Squid is pound, by the way, it's just slang. Yeah, I bought a board off eBay for £25. And I was going to make a video on it, but I tested the 12 volt before, as soon as it came, and it was like, yeah, short on 12 volts. I looked underneath the heatsink and there was slight liquid damage on the one MOSFET, and I was just like, yeah, I ain't gonna. I've literally just released a video on that particular issue, so I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna hit record for literally a 30-second job. It took me 30 seconds to fix, literally. But I've got an Xbox One S all digital board coming. There's a little bit of damaged plastic on the port. Just got to line everything up. There you go. I can repair graphics cards, mate, yeah, but only, like, if it's got a glitching display. Well, the glitching display could be the VRAM, so I would potentially have a look at it if it was a glitching display. The problem is identifying the actual faulty VRAM chip. You'd probably have to replace them all. If it's got no display, I won't look at it. So if it's got completely no display at all, then I'm not going to waste time looking at it, because the chances are it's going to be down to the main graphics chip, and that's just, if you can even buy them, they're too expensive to buy the chip. But stuff like power issues, I'll definitely have a look at. There's a slight bulge. I'm not happy with that. There's a very slight bulge on this side. I'm not super happy with that, so I'm going to take the case back off quickly. Top you can put in a PS4 is 10 terabytes. Oh, okay. I thought it was 2 terabytes. Take care that those around you can't see your screen if you choose to enter your PIN using keypad input. Well, I don't know the PIN anyway because it's not mine. Now stop whinging like a little bitch. Anyway. Do. No, I've done something right. Common tip I use when soldering. It is. Is that hot? No. I don't know because I can't read it. I use a really small bevel tip. I don't know the size of it though, mate. But it's a really small bevel tip. I'll show you under the scope. This is my go-to tip. Just a really, really small bevel tip. Because I can get in pretty tight spaces with that. I can get all around M92 with that without knocking the caps and stuff, which is great. But literally, like if you're zoomed out, that's it. Dave, welcome. Will you enable bits donation on this Twitch channel? I don't think I can, mate, unless I'm partnered, and I'm not going to be I'm not planning on being partnered. I like chisel tips as well. I don't like conical tips. Conical tips are shit. Yeah, I'm not quite happy with that, so I'm going to take the. I don't need to take the board back out. I can Dremel it without the, while it's in the case. I don't recommend it, but I can. I've only got to Dremel a tiny bit off the top. I'm just not quite happy with how it sits. Got about 155 games on it. Jesus Christ. You got more than I've got on my Switch. Yeah, so I'm just going to Dremel a little bit more of this away at the top. It's got a slight bulge. I'm not happy with it. How hard is it changing an Xbox One black hard drive? Do you have to piss about going on the PC? Yes, you do, mate, yeah. You have to prep it on the PC. Andrew Paul's got a good updated guide on that. Just clean that out. Battery's gone dead. Never mind. It's all good. Yeah, I just wasn't happy with how that sat inside the case. Some people modify the case to fit the port, but Nah, it's not mine to make that choice. That's better. That's better. No balls in it now. Case went on a lot easier as well. That was a very minor bulge, but no, I don't leave him with any balls on him. Your wife jumped up, mate, I'm sorry. That's pretty funny though. That is pretty funny. Sorry, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't stream exclusively with Twitch. YouTube is like, number one, I've already got 26,500 followers on YouTube, and number two, YouTube is where pretty much I was born. I was made on YouTube. Like the following I've got was purely from YouTube, so I'd never leave YouTube. Use your 360 to keep your bedroom door open. Oh dear, that's pretty funny. I haven't even got a 360. It's just something I usually do in the house. Yeah, they can accept subs and bits and stuff, but nah, I don't do it for the money, mate. I do it to get the content out there. I don't stream for the money. Like donations and stuff, they're nice, but you know, I just much rather keep YouTube as my main platform because that's where all of my followers have come from, and I don't want to deviate from that. I'm only streaming on Twitch to get content to different platforms. I'm not doing it for money. And plus, I don't want to be tied down. I want to be free to do what I want. If YouTube was to, if Twitch was to email me and say, yeah, we'll affiliate you, and you can stream on YouTube at the same time, then yeah, I'll do it. But nah, I'm not going to be tied down. Matty, welcome. Demark, did you clean yourself? Yep. Right, so Larry's fast charging. Well, it's not now because the battery's died again, but yeah, Larry's charging. So the issue it was sent in for has been fixed. You all want a 360 for my fix-it videos? I'll take it if you don't want it, mate. Yeah, I'll never leave YouTube as the primary content source, even for streaming. Like I could stream just to Twitch, but because it wouldn't affect the channel if I did. But nah, there's a lot of brand loyalty. People who are on YouTube who like YouTube and don't like Twitch won't switch to Twitch just to watch someone stream. They just won't do it. And I would never expect people to switch platforms. Yeah, mate, YouTube is just fun to me. I do it because I enjoy doing it. I'm not doing it to become rich and famous. Like I said, stuff like donations, stuff like for example, someone sent me an Xbox One S board for free. Like stuff like donations, sponsorships off companies, all of that sort of stuff, free gifts and all of that. It's nice, but it's not the primary reason I do it. I do it because I enjoy doing it. It's not all about the money for me. I'll always be the same person. I'll tell you what, the second I change and start going up my own arse, I want people to unsubscribe because, yeah, I wouldn't. I don't think I'll ever forgive myself if I did. Like, even if I get 1 million subs, same as Lewis. Lewis is exactly the same guy he is now as he was 10 years ago, and that's what I respect about Lewis. Well, he's got 1.6 million subscribers. He's exactly the same. If you saw you in the street, he'd say hello. Yeah. People do what they want on YouTube. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, you can earn money from, like, if, let's say for example, if I was to become affiliated on Twitch, I could earn money on Twitch like from ads and subscribers, and bits, but I could still earn money by posting the content to YouTube. But no, you want us to unsubscribe? Bollocks, you prick. Get about 20 unsubscribes now. Welcome, Kit Digital Work, by the way. We like watching it for sure, don't stop. I don't have any intention to, mate. You snob. You get 2 of them, you prick. Come on, charge, you fucker. Oh, it's turned on. Ha! I didn't even see your boot. Nice. Alright, let's give it a quick test. Yep. I always delete software if it wasn't installed when I test it. Yeah, I'll take it, mate. Yeah. That laptop, definitely, mate. I'll have it for that price. But yeah, like I said, it will be a few weeks because I've got to film the first episode and find out what I actually make off that first episode first. That's for the Find It Fix It challenge, by the way. So Keith's going to be sending me a laptop for one of the episodes. Internet works. No, wrong one. Settings, controllers, test, buttons. Yep. No stick drift either. Cool. Just make sure it's charging from both sides. I have confirmed it picks up the charger from both sides, but I need to make sure it's got current draw. Yeah, 0.7 amps. Right. Yeah, so that one's done. I'll summarise on that then in case you missed it. So this wasn't picking up the what's going on with that auto white balance. So this wasn't picking up the charger at all, which told me that USB detect wasn't working. And if USB detector isn't working, then generally it's down to one of 2 things. It's either down to the charger port being either damaged or not soldered properly, or it's down to M92T36. In this case, the charger port wasn't soldered properly, but also the M92T36 wasn't soldered properly as well. So, oh damn it! I suppose I should put the back screws back in, but yeah, the M92T36 and the charger port wasn't soldered properly, so obviously just touching them up fixed everything. Well, replacing the port because I didn't trust just reflowing it. But replacing the port and touching up M92T36 seems to have done the trick. Happy days. So I guess I should test the SD card before I actually call it done. I think I've got a water damage switch to work on next, and then I think I've got a no power Xbox to work on after that. Right. Where's my SD card? There. It's just my cheap ass 32 gig test card. Just so I can make sure things actually work. Of course, it's covered in flux. Yep. Okay, so it's just saying it's been used by another switch and I need to delete the software. It's fine, so it all works. Back in the doghouse after Sarah says I've been touching other things up. Sarah likes to share me. Who was the tech? It was just a repair shop down south. Not console repair London, just someone who sends me the occasional one here and there. I don't know if he wants his company mentioning, so I'm not going to. So yeah. Yeah, just I mean, last time he sent me something with where he'd replace components, it was absolutely fine. So I think he's just missed a trick. He said he's been super busy this week. I was talking to him earlier on, but yeah, there's no bolt in that as well. After I touched it up and re-dremelled it. Happy days. Do I know him? I don't think so, mate. He doesn't come on chat. Did you sort out that Xbox that DPD delivered in that laptop box? Xbox in a laptop box. Which one was that, mate? Is that the 1X? The limited edition 1X? No. Oh, yeah, I know which one you mean. No, not yet. Unfortunately not. Still a lot of work to do on that one. Bolt-on switch port used in a switch light. Yeah, so because we can't get the actual switch ports, the switch light ports, we have to modify the switch light ones. So we have to basically just Dremel down the edges. So you can buy them, but the problem with buying them is them just basically modified switch ports. So you pay 50p. Well, I pay 50p for a normal. I pay 50p for a normal switch port. It's like £8 for a modified port. I'd much rather just pay the 50p and modify it myself. Any nice set of precision screwdrivers apart from iFixit? I don't know. I'm not sure. Noticing your description, you got an Elgato HD capture card. Is that an internal one for PC? I've got one in my PC in the house, but I haven't got one in the workshop. That one was from my old setup. At the minute now, I'm using Elgato 4K capture cards. The USB ones. Let me just see if I can grab one and I'll show you. If I can find the fucker. No, I'm not going to be able to because I unplugged it. I think it's dropped down the back of my table. So I'm using Camlink 4Ks now, which are pretty decent. Hush hush. I have myself some modern cooling case. Got 2 twin fans. So you're not boring me. I'm just genuinely tired. That was the wrong time to yawn. I'm sorry. One blowing in, one blowing out. Purely because the amount of devices while we're running off it. Jesus. Damn. I've got quite a few devices running off my Wi-Fi. So on my Wi-Fi, I've got. So I use a Wi-Fi mesh system. Right now at 9:50 p.m. there's 21 devices online. At 9:50 p.m. Apparently my kitchen's disconnected. No, it's not. Stop lying. This is how many pods I've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pods. I've got 8 access points on my network. Every room in the house and next door. Literally. Jess, welcome.
Just a switch light repair, mate. Nothing too exciting. Right, let me put this one back and grab a cup of coffee. Get the coffee in, yeah. Hell yeah. I need to update the client as well, so I shall be back. Hello. Thank you, Keith. Cheers, mate. Right. Let me. Wow, I've really lost 30 viewers just for taking a break. That's not really fair, is it? Welcome back. Cheers. Give Phil back. Right. So let me just get this customer ticket off this next device. There we go. And I'm still here. Welcome. Hello. You scared the shit out of me. Sorry, mate. Right, this is the last switch in my queue. This is going to be the 5th switch tonight, and it's so annoying. Ugh, I'm sick of working on switches. Sorry, I meant trolls. I suppose so, Keith. There you go. Nice fix on the switch. Cheers, mate. Right. So let's see if I can make it 5 out of 5 today. Because I've worked on 4 switches. Well, 3 switches and 1 light. And I've fixed all 4 of them. So let's see if I can make it 5. Get back in the house. Nope. What have we got on this switch? Blue screen of death. Don't wish that on me. That ain't really very nice, is it? I don't actually know. It's water damaged. Oh dear. 7002. This looks like an exploitable version. And we have flex damage. So it very well could have fucking blue screen of death. Right, so this has been sent in because it's water damaged. And, well, liquid damaged. I say water damaged, I mean liquid. Always stay to the end. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate that. I do tend to have a thing for keeping people awake at night. Nice cup. Oh, no, yeah. Sarah bought that. Oh, dear. Right, so let's see what kind of current this is drawing. And we're drawing. Okay, it bumps up to 15 volts and then it's like, nope, not having none of that, and turns itself off. And then it's in a power cycle. Yeah, okay, so it's in a power cycle where it's switching between 5 and 15 volts. So that's telling me there's a short on M92T36. Let's see if he does it again on that side. Interestingly, not on that side. When I flip the charger around, it don't. Oh, it did do it for a second. Oh, this could have a bad port. That's charging now. 0.49 amps, but no display. And then switching to 5 volts on that side. That's a different one. Right, so 0.49 amps. Let me just have a look at the port. Port looks fine. 0.49 amps. It could be one of three things. No, two things. P13 USB could be bad, or the CPU could be dead. That is going to be the main two things what's wrong. But M92 T36 is also very likely going to be dead because one side of the port is bouncing up and down from 5 to 15 volts and it keeps switching. So one side of the port, basically there's M92 T36 can pretty much be cut up into sections. And basically with the port, because you can flip the port around and charge it both ways, if you think about it, when you flip it around, the pins are mixed up. So M92 T36 handles swapping the pins dynamically through the chip. So it has to swap the pins around and reroute the circuit. And basically, when you've only got charging on one side of the port, that's generally down to either a bad port or M92. I've never come across it where it's charging at 15 volts normally on one side, but then it's bouncing between 5 and 15 on the other side of the port. So that side of the port is definitely, in fact, I'm pretty sure I saw the backlight flicker then, so that could just be a burnt out backlight in terms of display. Yeah, I've never come across it where it bounces from 5 to 15, so that's possibly an M92 related issue. But the display, it could be the fact that there's no backlight. That is possible. It is possible that it's turning on but there's no backlight, or it's displaying but there's no backlight, but it's most likely a P13 USB issue, but it could also be a dead CPU. Looks like it had a split port. It did look a little bit damaged, but I don't think it's that what's causing it. I'm going to say most likely going to be M92 T36 causing that, but apparently this is water damaged, so let's see what goes on when we get inside, shall we? So basically M92 T36, different parts of the chip handle different things, like it's pretty much cut up into a pie in terms of, you know, one part of the chip will handle one side of the port and then the other part of the chip will handle the other. It's not all through the same thing because it has to dynamically change the pins because they get reversed when you flip the charger port around. So it has to do that through the chip. So let's see. Right, that's a customer's SD card. Customer's game, Pokemon. Ah, oh, look, them twins. So let's see what goes on then. Can you swap the CPU? You can, but it's not worth it. You can't buy the CPU and matching NAND, so unless you buy it off a donor switch. But if the CPU is working, then the donor switch is always going to be worth fixing, unless you just can't figure it out. So you can swap the CPU, but you also need a matching NAND, and you also need a matching anti-piracy IC as well. I am actually going to be doing a video on a CPU swap because I've got some switches with dead CPUs. So I am planning on doing one just for fun. Oh, that's a bit stuck. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, this might not be worth fixing.
Ooh. Yeah.
Dan, welcome. Right. Right off the bat. Corroded battery. Corroded speaker connector. Corroded Joy-Con ribbon. Corroded BQ. That's going to have trace damage. Corroded coil. Port. MOSFET. M92 seems okay. Rust around there. That's just thermal paste. NAND is pretty bad. LCD connector needs changing. Very likely the LCD as well. Given how bad that is, I'm going to say the LCD probably needs replacing as well. Looks like mint ice cream. Can you confirm? Donate 50 quid and I'll let you know, mate. Oh dear. Anyway, yeah, NAND is very likely going to need reflowing. That's rough. Backlight is actually surprisingly okay. Right, before I take the board out, I'm going to check the CPU. If I get a beep now, then it's no fix. Surprisingly, CPU not dead. CPU not dead. Come on, give it a go. I don't know, mate. Honestly, it's got to be able to be justified. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Right, let me just, before I do anything, I've disconnected the battery. You don't never want to test anything with power going through it. So, continuity mode. Surprisingly, those chips are not showing up as short. Right. I think, before I do anything else, I think it's ultrasonic time. Let's have a look on the back. Let's see what's going on the back. BQ is likely going to have some trace damage, and it could also have a fuel gauge issue as well, given where the corrosion is. This is the thing, I've got to make it economical. So I've got to basically fix this for £80 or less to make it economical. Because you can buy a switch unit on its own for 120, 130 quid. So to make it economical, I've got to fix it for about £80. But there is a good chance that the NAND could be bad because of that corrosion. There is a very good chance of that. Right, I'm going to warm up the ultrasonic cleaner. And I'll turn that on now. I've got a daddy long leg in here.
Fixing is good activity. Very true. Very, very true. Oh, that was stuck pretty bad. Yeah, that's going to need a new LCD. For sure. That's going to need a new LCD. Power ribbon damaged. Joy-Con rail. Yeah, Joy-Con rail looks like it's gone. I mean, stuff like this, like rails and things. Like the rail I can do at parts cost because that's not expensive. It's like a £5 part and it takes seconds to change. So a rail's not that bad. That's definitely going to need a new rail. Because half them traces are gone. So it's definitely going to need a rail. I've got a feeling we're going to have corrosion around the anti-piracy IC. That's to say that the game card works as well, because that's corroded. So we've got corrosion on the game card reader, we've got corrosion on the right Joy-Con rail, BQ24, this MOSFET here, the battery. So the battery could be bad. And then we haven't even got into the back of it yet. So I don't think this is going to be economical to fix it. It's corrosion around the CPU power management IC as well, just here. I'll show you that under the scope in a sec. But honestly, I don't think it's going to be economical. I don't think I can justify the cost. The labour costs alone are going to be pretty expensive on this. Because I can't work for free. I'm going to inspect the damage and then I'll put it into the ultrasonic and see what cleans up and what don't. But if we've got corrosion there, chances are we've got corrosion by the CPU. Actually, the back isn't that bad, but the fuel gauge is corroded. I mean, the fuel gauge might still work. Maybe not. Yeah, that's the problem as well, is there's going to be a lot of things where I'd need to warranty. This has been in a washing machine, this has. Yeah, that's never working. It's got a big hole in it for a start. Or has it? No, it hasn't. It's just gunk. Never mind. But yeah. That fuel gauge isn't going to work. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's no wonder P13 is not showing up as short. It's got no connections. Washing machines live longer with switches. Yeah, that's not working. Guys, I can't fix this. I mean, I probably can fix this, but it is water damaged, yeah. Wow. That's a lot of corrosion. CPU. Yeah, this needs to go as beyond economical. The thing is, I mean, you don't know what's going to work and what's not going to work until you actually try it. That's the thing. Like, I could fix everything on the board, I could get it to boot, and then the NAND could be dead. I mean, look at the state of the NAND. That is actually milk or something. LCD connector's gone. Game card reader, pretty much gone. Still liquid there. Corrosion, look. Right on the CPU shield, corrosion. What kind of milk? Man milk. Oh, this isn't an exploitable switch. It's a HID. Yeah, I'm waiting for the ultrasonic to warm up, mate. That coil is pretty much gone. That coil is gone. I don't think this is worth my time. It's too gone. Too far gone. Stuff like BQ, that's not gonna reflow. Yeah, that's way too far gone. I'll stick it in the ultrasonic, but honestly, I think it's a waste of time. Let's have a look under the CPU, around the CPU. To ultrasonic this properly, the CPU shield's got to come off anyway, so this is why I damaged my stuff. It's hit the RAM. It's definitely hit the RAM. There's liquid on the RAM still. Yeah. New connectors too, yeah. I don't know about the battery because it's drawing 0.49 amps. So maybe not. It's rusted here, but the Wi-Fi area looks okay. I mean, who knows? A lot of this could be superficial. A lot of it could be superficial. But I don't know, we could try. See, the chips I put on, I could always take off. I could at least give it a try. The chips I put on, I could always take off. Like BQ, I can put one on and take it back off. That Joy-Con connector, not really that much of a big deal. So yeah, whatever I put on there, I could potentially put the tape back off. But Phil's talking himself around. Yep. Yep. And this is my problem. Because I see something and I'm like, yeah, that ain't fixable. And then I'll just try anyway because I'm an idiot. So... yeah, I'll give it a whirl. Nowhere near warm enough yet. Right, I'm going to have to wait at least 10 minutes for that to warm up. Yeah. What should we do in the meantime? Should we have a look at this? If this LCD connector's gone, then it is going to be game over. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to keep it under £80 if the LCD's gone. So if that's not just superficial damage, then there's no way on earth that I'm going to be able to keep it under 80 quid. Because the screen alone costs 25 quid to buy. Like, just to buy the screen is £25, and then I've got to consider the fact that I've got to change it as well. I don't think that's superficial. I think that is going to be damaged. Yeah. Yeah, I can't work on this, guys. It's too far gone. It's too far gone. Nah, no amount of fiberglass pen's going to fix that, mate. Is that a PS3 fat behind you? Yeah. It is a backwards compatible one, yeah. It doesn't work though, it's got yellow light of death. Yeah, that's actual. Nah, I wouldn't sell it, mate. No, it's just part of my collection. Yeah, that's actual damage there is to the connector. But those traces are gone. Just an overpriced Game Boy. Yeah, they're actually gone, burnt. It's called for parts. What, the PS3? Yeah, just look. It's just going to look nice in my shelf, in my cabinet when I buy a cabinet for them all. Them tweezers would have got that off. Oh, I'm not using my new tweezers. No. Nah, that's actual burnt traces. Is the yellow light of death fixable? It's the RSX chip. So yeah, technically, but yeah, I'm not working on this. I'm sorry, it's not worth it. Even if I get the board working, if you think about it, there's a chance this is bad because that's been liquid damaged. They're £20 to buy. There's a chance the NAND is bad because that's liquid damaged. They can't be replaced. Corrosion did hit just here and on the CPU power management IC and on the RAM. We've at least got to change the LCD connector. There's damage around here. There's damage to P13. That P13 is not going to work. And all of this here. There's the Joy-Con connector, possibly a battery as well. it's way too much work. There's no chance on earth that I'm going to be able to get that fixed in for a decent price. So, nope, it's going to go back as a Beyond Economical. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hashtag sorry, bro. So yeah, unlike things like MacBooks and stuff like that, you know, like really expensive stuff, there's just no way I can justify probably what's going to be about 2 hours of work plus parts and charge less than £80. Like £80 for 2 hours work would just be labour. That's without any parts that it's going to need. So yeah, it is what it is. Suppose I better. Oh, I've turned the ultrasonic cleaner off. Never mind. Hey, fixing them. I quite like working on laptops. I've actually got a laptop. Well, I've got 3. I'll tell you what. Should I do a laptop? I can take an hour out to have a look at a laptop. I've got a laptop. Well, Wayne gave me 3 laptops, and he said if I can fix them, I can keep them. So, should we have a look at a laptop? One that's apparently got no power. Have I ever just board swapped one? Quite regular, mate, yeah. When they're beyond economical, generally if it's a Nintendo Switch, I'll charge £80 for a board. So you gotta think you can buy a board for like 70, 80 quid. Like most of the time I'll do a board swap and I won't charge any labour. I'll just be like, yeah, here's a board, give me 80 quid. And just just do that just to give the customer a working device. Because I get boards cheap, so I still make a profit on them. Like I get donor boards. Like when I buy donor boards and fix them, those donor boards I'm paying £10 for. I'm still making a nice tidy profit on top. So to board swap one in what would otherwise have been no income at all off that job, I don't mind doing that. Like even if I would have made the exact same money on eBay, I'd rather just not waste my time with eBay. I have 2 laptops in no pair I couldn't figure out, couldn't find any shorts. I don't know what's wrong with these ones. He only gave them me yesterday. I haven't had a look at them yet. I think 2 of them have got no power. But I'll have to open them up and use the bench power supply to power them because I haven't got chargers for them. That's the problem as well. I am going to start doing more laptops though, so I do need to buy a multi-charger at least. Oh, and the power ribbon as well. The power ribbon's burnt. Like the power cable. But yeah, I'm not gonna waste any time on this. I probably shouldn't have even took the board out, to be honest. I was close to talking myself round to actually looking into this one, but I'm not going to connect that one back up. That connector's going to snap off if I do. To be honest, you don't really need to connect anything up when it's when you've determined it as beyond economical. You don't really need to connect anything up. Realistically, saving the next technician time if someone does decide to send it somewhere else. And I'll get Console Repair London to contact the customer, but honestly, it's probably going to be about £120 to get this working. I'm not going to lie. It's probably going to be about close to £120, and that would be the most I've ever charged. It is that bad. So it's probably going to be around about £120 to get working. Because he's definitely going to need at least 2 connectors and a screen. Like a screen alone to buy, like I said, is £25. And then you're talking labour as well. Then the cost to fit 2 new connectors. P13 definitely not going to work. This MOSFET here is probably going to need replacing. BQ is definitely going to need replacing. The fuel gauge definitely going to need replacing. So yeah, it's just no, it's just not worth the time. It's probably going to be more than £120 to be honest. Hope he'll fix a Tesla. That would be pretty cool to see, but I don't think he'd do. I don't think he'd go that far. That would be a big investment. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to bother connecting these ribbons up. It's pointless. Pointless connecting the ribbons up. This ain't never getting fixed. No technician in their right mind is going to fix this for anything less than what the console's worth. It's basically a brand new console once you finish fixing that. It's pointless connecting the ribbons up. It's just wasting my time. I've got to screw everything back in, but I ain't got to connect the ribbons up. Everything's married to the board, so that wouldn't surprise me. It's a Tesla. Yeah, so I've got to screw everything down, but I haven't got to connect anything up. It's pointless. Absolutely pointless. Jaden, welcome, mate. Good to see you back, buddy. How do? Yeah, sometimes you just know that it's just not going to be worth it. Like I said, even if I get it all working, I've still got to replace the screen. But to get it working, you're talking at least probably 2 hours work. Ready for the Switch OLED. I did have one on pre-order until Amazon fucking banned me. Amazon banned me for sending too much stuff back. So if anyone's got one on pre-order that they have buyer's remorse for, once you receive it, I will be happy to pay retail for it. Or if someone just wants to send it down just so I can explore inside, if someone buys one and they want to let me do a tear down on it, why am I even bothering with that? I'm not connecting that shit up. Normal Switch will be more durable. No. These, mate, are absolutely shit. They're absolutely shit. Honestly. Like, look at the amount of issues you have with blue screen. Like, look at the bend in that. Like, and it's like that on all of them. They all end up getting bent up. Mind you, that is partly the customer's fault because, well, the user's fault because they, what do you call it? They treat them like phones and put them in the pockets, and that's bad. When you've got a housing made of plastic, you shouldn't treat it as a phone. It's too wide to be treated as a phone. You're streaming tomorrow around 8 PM. Cool. Let me know in advance, mate, and I'll post on Discord for you and stuff. Yeah, I'm not even wasting my time connecting things up. It's just pointless. This Switch ain't working for shit. Like, until someone actually goes in and actively does the work on it, this Switch ain't working, so it's pointless connecting anything up. Now, if it was partially working, like if it was turning on, oh, that screw thread's gone. Yeah, if it was partially working, like if it was turning on, but just only working as like a tablet, then I'd connect everything back up, but it's not, so. Nope, not wasting my time. Evening welcome, mate. Evening welcome, mate. Yeah, you know it's not evening. It's covert. Covert. I don't know. Whatever your name is, I'll butcher it. Welcome, mate. I can't pronounce your name, mate. I'm sorry. No one chatting on Twitch. Nike's going to release 30-year anniversary Air Max. How much are they, mate? Because I'm literally about to buy a new pair of trainers. Well, sorry, I'm not. My sister owes me some money, so she's buying me some out of her catalogue because she owes me some money for a Switch. Yeah, okay. Well, that one is beyond economical, so yeah, I'm going to go grab something else. I'll grab a laptop to work on. Let's have some fun. Spent a fortune today, new GPU. What did you get, mate? 3080? €149. That's not that bad for a pair of trainers. I usually spend about that. Right, I'll be back in a minute, peoples. Rip liquid damage switch. Yeah. Went from a 2060 to a 3080. Nice. i7 Latitude that I gave him. I think the Dell was an i7 Latitude. Yeah, this is an i7 as well. The Latitude is actually, what do you call it? Touchscreen. Sarah wants it. Sarah says she wants it if I can fix it. A HP. Worked for sport for hours for years. Yeah, HP are not the best. My switch isn't turning on. Is it most likely the P13? That's hard to say, to be honest. You'd need to do tests on the board. It depends what kind of current is being drawn. It could be a fair few things. It could be a fuse. It could be diode arrays. It could be M92, T36, P13 USB, BQ24193. One of the Max ICs, dead CPU, amongst a few other things. So yeah, it could be quite a few things. It's very hard to say. It's very difficult to say. No, it's not a HP stream. This is a EliteBook. This is a EliteBook 840G3. Still a fairly expensive laptop. Might need the RAM from the others. Yeah. Actually, yeah. There's a good point. I'll see what's on it. I'll see if there's anything in it. I don't think there is. Hewlett pack up. They're not as bad as they used to be. Oh shit! I've got to go and put that back with the other switch. I'll lose it. Hang on a minute. Oh shit! And the SD card. Hang on. I'll be back. Sorry, I can't leave them out because I'll lose them. I'm back. Right. Bear with me a minute because I've brought the other Dell. I've brought the Dell that Wayne gave me, but there's a sticker on it, so I'm just getting that off. Just gonna scrape the sticker off. Right, so I've got a choice. What do I work on, ladies and gents? Do I work on a Dell touchscreen or the HP? Which one should I work on first? Dell touchscreen or HP? I'll leave it up to you guys. Dell touchscreen or HP? What's up? I don't know, mate. I don't have a clue. Not a clue. Still locking new titles. Do 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 do. Looks like everyone's saying Dell. You want me to work on a Dell? A Dell's not my type. Hello. It's me. Fix the Dell until it's broke. Welcome, Lexus. Flip a coin. I don't have any coins in here. I don't have any coins in here. Wayne, I'll tell you what. Let's leave it up to Wayne. Wayne, you gave them me. Which one should I work on first, mate? Should I work on the HP or the Dell?
flip a screwdriver. Fix the Dell, boy. Dell, you can pair up with the PSU, but it will throttle because it can't identify the charger. I think I've got a Dell charger. Grab the RAM from the other one. Well, the other HP. I'm pretty sure it was this one that had the RAM. I'm almost sure of it. Today's Friday. It is, mate, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've got a Dell charger. Hang on. Un momento, signor. Or rather, un momento, because someone moaned at me for saying it the way I usually say it. Un momento. I'm gonna find the fucker now. That's gonna be fun. It's under my desk somewhere. Trust me, you don't want to look under this desk. That much I can tell you for free. Oh no, it's a HP. I thought it was Dell. Hang on a minute. I think it's the old HP charger. See, I need to buy chargers, that's what I need. Yeah, it's old HP. I wonder if the old HP fits the Dell. Some of them do, I'm sure they do. Yes. Ah, dear. Anyway. I have got a blue tip charger somewhere. Bang. You did. Right. Usable for kids. Yeah, that is very true, yeah. Oh, well, that one pair is on. Does it post? No, it turns itself off. Hang on, was this the one with the missing battery, Wayne? Because if this was the one with the missing battery, I need to order a battery for it. So I'll probably have to work on the HP and buy a battery for this one. It don't post and it turns itself back off. It's on off. Okay. God knows, open it. You asshole. I'm pretty sure this had no battery. Batteries. Alright, well, this is a Dell Latitude E7270 Core i5 Ultrabook by from Wayne. So Wayne gave me this. He basically put a pile of laptops in front of me yesterday and said pick some. And he just gave me a choice of what to pick. So I'll pick this one. This was one of them. This is a nice laptop.
one RAM slot. No, there'll be another one underneath the keyboard, mate. Most likely. Right, do they actually come out? No, they're grommeted in. Yeah, so these are the same as my laptop, where the screws don't actually come out. They've got like a retention clip underneath them, which is a good thing, I suppose. It stops you losing them. As the docking port don't make them anymore. I don't really know enough about laptops, to be honest. There you go. Yeah, so this is missing a battery. And there is actually some RAM in it. DIMM DDR4. So what we got? Well, it's going to be minimum 4 gig because the minimum you can get on DDR4 is 4 gigabytes. We've got an M.2 drive. Cool. That is 256 gig. Alright. Well, first thing I'm going to check, because this does at least attempt to power on. So the first thing I'm going to check is I'm going to see if it's because the RAM slots failed. If the RAM slots failed, then it's, as far as I know, the North Bridge which would have failed. Okay, we don't get a fan spin, but that could well be normal. Yeah, and it turns itself off. Okay, let's take out the battery, which should reset the CMOS. If it's got a CMOS battery, taking the battery out should reset the BIOS. Actually, let's drain power. Ah, as Travis just said, yeah, pull the CMOS. And Andrew as well. Alright, so hold the power button down for 10 seconds. Yeah, it could take 2 minutes, but I have pressed the power button, so that should theoretically drain the battery. Drain the power out of it. Oh, it's turned itself on. Huh. Yeah, and then it just boot loops. I'm pretty sure these turn themselves back on. Yeah, it does. It tries to turn itself back on. So it's basically in a power cycle. CPU is getting warm, so there's some life there. But I'm going to say that it's probably got a short somewhere. So we've got to figure out why and where. Right, so because I don't know any of this layout, I'm just going to literally go around and just unscrew everything I see on the board. Might as well disconnect ribbons as I'm going round as well. Damn you.
Phil, pay attention. Well, what's up, mate? Pull RAM first, check display connector second, bench the plate after.
I could try and see if it posts without the RAM. Sorry, not post without the RAM. I could try and see if it stays on and makes any post error sounds. There is an option. Just reconnect the speaker. Yeah, LCD is still connected. It could technically be a RAM issue, to be fair. Oh, that didn't automatically try and turn itself on. Okay, now it's doing something different. With no RAM in it, it tries to turn itself on once. Oh, hang on. Why is the keyboard lighting up? Oh, okay, the keyboard lights up when you press it. Alright. Corrupted BIOS. Right, now it's doing something different. Now it's just trying to turn on and then turning straight off. And all I've disconnected is the RAM and the SSD. Let me try it with the RAM back on, back in. Yeah, so with the RAM in, it is trying to power on and staying on for longer. Right, well, something that I've just disconnected and reconnected is now causing that to post. Is it the M2 drive? Interesting. It wasn't reseating the RAM because I've already tried that. So is it the M.2 drive then? That's the only thing I've disconnected. So has that SSD gone bad? That's going to be pretty boring if that's all it is. Okay, now he's going to post. The keyboard's come on. Yeah. Now it's posting. Could be the BIOS, mate. Yeah. Could have been a reset BIOS thing. Invalid configuration. So the BIOS has reset itself. AC power adaptive wattage and type cannot be determined. Blah, blah, blah. Well, there you go. Yeah, I know not to show the screen, mate. Yeah. There you go. Well, that's booting. No, I knew that was going to come up with the error, mate. Don't worry about that. I knew that was going to come up with the error because the BIOS has been reset. Well, that one's a bit boring, ain't you? The RAM's in the slot that it was in to start with, mate. I swapped it round and then swapped it round again. I want to see what Gen i5 it is. It's a V Pro. I'm going to say 6th gen. I'll say 6th gen. I can check. I can have a look on the BIOS. How do I get to the BIOS on this? Let's just mash escape F1, F2, F10 and delete. There you go. It was one of them. Swap you from my laptop for that one. Sarah said she wants this, mate. F2 key, F2, there you go. Tap F2. Yeah, it's different on every freaking laptop, that's the problem. System info. We have 8 gig, so it's an 8 gig single channel. Ugh, single channel, really? It's an i5 6300U. That's a pretty good spec. It's only dual core, but i5 6300, not bad. It's picking up the hard drive. Does the touchscreen work? Ah, the touchscreen's not working unless it just don't. Yeah, I know, mate. It's just in the BIOS. Yeah. Unless the touchscreen doesn't work in the BIOS. Touchscreen needs the OS. Oh, for the driver, yeah. Yeah. I bet there's not going to be any service tag not programmed. Huh. Okay, this had a faulty battery on the 28th of March 2020. And then all of this information is going to be today. Unknown PC adapter. Unknown AC adapter, yeah. So all of these are from today, so it's coming up as 20th of the 8th, 2018. The last time it was used was 28th of March 2020, and that was faulty battery. 2019, the amount of RAM changed, and then 2019, service tag not programmed. Thermal event, nothing. Power event, nothing. Downloading i7 onto it. Boot it. I'll send you a password on Discord if you want. It'll get wiped anyway, mate. I can try and boot it, but I need to take it off screen to do that. I'll also need to buy a battery for it. Check if fan is spinning. Fan is not spinning, but as far as I know, on these they don't. These don't kick in until they've actually until they actually need it. It's them energy saving things. Right. So bear with me. Yeah, until it actually needs it, it won't kick the fan in. Just wipe and clean install. Yeah, I'm not even going to put that one back together tonight. I'll just bag the screws and do it tomorrow. I mean, there's nothing really needed doing on it. Why has it got Windows 7 on it? Why has an i5 6300U got Windows 7 on it? Like, no, genuinely, Windows 7. Why? Mine don't till I spill coffee on it. Check Discord. Nah, I won't boot into it. I don't want to know what's on it, mate. To be honest. I'll reinstall Windows 10 on it. It's very slow. I will check Discord anyway, just see what you say. Discord, there you go. There it is. Boom. Wow, that is slow as hell. Yeah, it's not even booting. No data. Yeah, I'll wipe it. Anyway, next. I'll wipe and reinstall tomorrow, and I'll put it all back together tomorrow as well. I'm going to throw all of these screws into here. Don't think that one come from it. Grab the other one, not the HP. The other two are both HP, mate. The other two are both HPs, bud. But I'm going to leave that. There's another reason I'll leave that apart. And the other reason for that is I might need the RAM for this one. I think you had 3. Yeah, but 2 of them was... No, it's a network. It's networked, so it's networked. So basically, there's no data picked up on it, and that's why it's not booting.
But yeah, there was 3, but 2 of them was HP, mate. There was this one, then there was the younger brother to this one. I mean, worst case scenario, I can always install a new SSD on it, like a new M.2. I need to buy a battery for that anyway, so I may as well leave it apart. Oh damn it! Yeah, I'll actually install Windows 11 on that, to be honest. Right, so this is blue tip, and I haven't got one to hand, so I'm going to need to open this up just to be able to power it. What kind of power are we going to need? We're going to need 19.5 volts at 2.31 amps. Windows 11 might not work. It should do. It should do. If you've got a spare charger, yeah. I do need a Dell charger. 8th gen and higher. I don't know. What was that? Was it 6700U? What generation is 6700U? That is 6th gen, isn't it? 6th gen, yeah. Yeah, 6th gen. Remove some old CPUs from exclusion. There'll be ways around that, mate. I installed Windows 11 on a laptop before it was allowed. Trust me, I'll get Windows 11 on that regardless. Dual core 4 thread, yeah. Yeah, Sarah said she was going to have it, so I'll just give it Sarah. It's not a great laptop, it's not the best, but oh well. This is the one you never open because you said you're not removing all the grommets. You're like, yeah, I'm not removing all of them. So I don't think you actually went into this one. I don't know what the base clock is, mate. Let's have a look. So 6700U. Hang on. I should probably not lean over to get to my keyboard. 6700U spec is 3.4 gigahertz dual core, 65 watt TDP, so it's pretty low power. Oh no, that's a 6700. Sorry. Give me the 6700U. Why can't I find 6700U? God knows. What model is HP? It is a HP EliteBook 840 G3. This is an i7. Right, so I've got no way to power this at the minute. So what I'm going to do, apparently the sticker that was on this said it was completely dead. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take off the grommets. I'm going to take off the base and hook it up to my bench supply. So I'll just solder a wire onto it just to be able to power it for now. It needs 19.5 volts.
And if I pair it from the bench supply, that's also going to allow me to find out if there's any shorts. Because the power supply will stay in continuous current mode, which means it'll force power through even if there's a short. It won't go into protection mode. So, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, so I need to put a battery in that laptop. I'll probably stick another 8 gig stick in it. And I'll probably upgrade it to like a 512 M.2 or something, just to give enough storage. Mind you, 256 gig is enough as a boot drive. For boot and software, 256 gig is plenty, to be honest. We have an HP and it needs a hard drive, ribbon cable, but got 2 off eBay and non-fitted. Damn. That kind of sucks. Well, how do you want to come apart, my friend? It's going to be retention clips, isn't it? It's going to be retention clips. That got ya. Okay. No hard drive in this one. Oh yeah, there is. It's got a SanDisk 256 gig. Sweet. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. So this one, you can put a hard drive and an M.2 in it, which is cool. Right. So in terms of power, it looks like I've got to take the entire thing apart just to be able to power it, which is nice. Right, I'm going to go and find a blue tip charger. I have got one. So give me 2-3 minutes. I'll grab a coffee at the same time. And yeah, this is going to be DDR4, I assume. Yeah, 8 gig DDR4. Yeah, I'm going to go find a HP charger. I'll be back. Right. Unfortunately, the oldest lad isn't here tonight. And he's taken his laptop. And his laptop is the one with the blue tip charger. So I haven't got one. Which sucks donkey balls. I don't think there's any way that I can power this without taking the entire board out. So I'm going to have to wait. I'm going to have to put this one back together and wait, because I don't really fancy taking the entire board out just to be able to test it. Because if I test it, if I take the board out to test it, so basically if I take the board out and put power through it, I'm not going to be able to have the screen on, which means I can't see what's going on anyway. So I can't see if he's posting. So I'm going to have to put this back together. And yeah, I'll have to get a charger. I'm going to have to buy my own. We have got a HP charger, but the lad's not here and he's took his laptop with him. Solder wires to the battery. No. I can pair it with the PSU, but nah. I'll wait to get a charger. I'm going to buy a charger for it, I think. What I have done is spilt coffee on my fucking SD card. Like a tit. Never mind. Oh well. Yeah. So I'm going to work on an Xbox One S with no power instead. And I'll work on this on the next stream. I'll save it till the next stream. And I'll sort a charger out. Unless I just make a video out of it. Yeah, so I'll either get the charger off the lad, or I'll yeah. Unless Wayne wants to sell me a box of different chargers, because I know he's got hundreds of them. Yeah, I can't get to the middle pin, mate. It's on the other side of the board. I've got to take the frame out to be able to get to it, so I would pair it with the bench supply, but I've got to take the frame out, so I can't, unfortunately. Laptops always end up with less screws. Not when I do them. I'll make sure they go back. Do anything for you, but not that. Aww. Mean. I think that one goes in the middle. Because that one's flat and the rest are not. See what dupes you have. Yeah, man. Sounds good. Oh. Yeah, if you got any dupes, mate, I'll buy some off you. Happy to buy some off you. Yeah, when I work on laptops, I never end up with less screws because I always make sure they go back. And, well, one thing I don't do is put these fucking grommets back in properly. You know what? The grommets can stay out. I'll be working on it in a couple of days anyway. Stuff it. Grommets can stay out. I went through charge port externally. Nah, I don't want to damage the charge port. It's there's a risk of damaging it, so I don't want to damage it if it's fine. I'll just work on something else tonight. Like this no power Xbox One S. Or apparently no power Xbox One S. You watch it be a beep on beep off and maybe sat here for the next 5 hours trying to figure it out. Watching new tweezers. They are Rhino tweezers. These here. They do feel really nice to use. Yeah, let me just get this out of the way. Can't all have 1,000 laptops. Right, so let's see. There's a fly on this. What the fuck? A dead fly on the fucking console. Lovely. Right, so this has apparently got no power. So let's see what's going on with it. Third laptop's a HP, mate. Same thing, blue tip, unfortunately. Okay, cool. It's completely dead. That's going to be nice and easy. Rip fly, yep. Okay, so this is completely dead. So this is going to be most likely down to one of the MOSFETs. It usually is. Hate getting into these sometimes. By the way, don't buy these iFixit Pro Tools because they suck. Reflow fly. If any of you lot come across an Xbox One S cheap and local, please let me know. I will probably have one, mate, in a couple of days. In fact, wait till I've done this one. And I was gifted an Xbox One S motherboard to try and fix. But he said I can keep it no matter what. Ethernet port on this? Nah, it won't be the Ethernet port, mate. Definitely not. It's complete no power. Boom. And anyway, be careful because I just said I might be able to sort you out. Just put the whole thing in the oven at 200. This is like your Xbox. What, complete no power? Oh, I like the movie The Fly. It's a good movie. Right, so yeah, this is most likely going to be a MOSFET issue. Most likely. But we'll see. Any donor laptops? No, I haven't, unfortunately, mate. What the hell? Wait. T9? T8? And T8. How have I got a T8 where my T10's supposed to be? I know how, because I've got spare bloody screws everywhere. Spare screwdriver bits everywhere. Oh, okay, it works. It's the same Xbox. Yeah, I've just built myself one actually, a couple of days ago. Wednesday night I built myself one. So mine, I bought a board off eBay for £25, and yeah, that's it. With a 1TB SSD. And that's it done. With a limited edition blue case. So yeah. Do 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 do. Xbox One S memory chips have one big cap each. I'm on working board it's 60 ohms, but what if it's zero ohms? If it's 0 ohms, then it's most likely got a short somewhere, mate. Somewhere on there. Type in !point Discord and you'll get an invite link to Discord. It's a chat server, if you're wondering. Xbox turns on but black screen, TV detected but no display. Try checking the hard drive, mate. That's just fell down the side of the case, I'll get there in a minute. Try checking the hard drive. Right, that is a seriously sexy case. It really is, mate. It's a really nice case. You know what? I would have gave it you, mate, but I've had that case for 3 years. There's actually a video on the channel where I bought a board off eBay with trace damage, restored all the traces, got it working, built it into that case of my own, and then ended up selling the board to a customer. Because that's what I always do. I'll buy a board for myself, I'll put it into my case, and then the customer will want a board swap, and I'll end up selling them mine. It takes 5 amps, but nothing heats up. Possibly APU. The only thing I can think of that would pick up that would draw 5 amps of current is the APU. Suriname, where's that? Where is that, mate? Are you on about on a console, Danny S? I'm assuming you're on about on a console. I've missed half the chat, mate. It's hard to keep up and do this at the same time. It's quite difficult. South America, yeah, that might cost a fair bit to send. The problem with doing things from abroad, by the way, I have left Jason's Electronics Repairs details on my website. So for anyone living in America, I'd recommend getting in touch with him first before attempting to send it to me. I had to reject one last week because customs wanted over £70 as import fees, even though it's not a sale, it's for repair. Customs wanted over £70, so I had to reject it and let them send it back to sender. Or return it to sender. Laptops seem to wake everyone up. It's a bit quiet tonight, 138. A little bit quiet. Yeah, something's got to be heating up with 5 amps. Okay, I'll say again. All RAM chips shorted 2 volts, 5 amps of power. Oh, you shouldn't really be putting 2 volts in it, mate. Not until you know where the short is. Do you have a short on your 12 volt rail? Because the RAM is most likely going to be showing up as short anyway. You shouldn't really be putting 2 volts in it. Ideally, when you're injecting voltage, you want to be putting it in lower than your main power rail, lower than your lowest power rail. So if you've got a 1.1 volt, you need 1.1 volt rail. You need to put 1 volt in relay if you can. Yeah, I would imagine APU is the only thing that could possibly take 5 amps of current without exploding. But even then, it's not guaranteed it's going to be the APU that's bad. It could be anything. Honestly, it's hard to say without seeing it in front of me. Do I fix power supplies? No, I don't, mate. I refuse to work on power supplies. Right. So, while I've got the power supply out, let's check quickly. Let's see. Number 1, is there a short on the 12 volt rail? And number 2, does the power supply work? So 12 volt rail is here. So with the multimeter in continuity mode, I'll pop one probe on ground. And the other probe on the 12 volt. And we have a short. 5.8 ohms and dropping. Yep. So let's just confirm that the power supply is actually working. But there is a short on the 12 volt rail, which means it's most likely going to be a MOSFET issue. And it should be nice and simple. So, what's being put out by the power supply? Let's find out. "12 volts. So that's working fine. Do you fix kettles? If it was an expensive kettle. Actually, mine's playing up. It keeps turning itself off. Okay, so the power supply appears to be working. And you're knackered after all that screwing. Well, it's not the type of screwing I'd like to be doing. Yeah, so this is most likely going to be a short on the MOSFETs. Which is very common, very, very simple to fix. Even with limited soldering experience, you should be able to fix a MOSFET issue on these. They're not tricky at all. It's 4 pins, or 4 pads to solder. No, 5 pads to solder. 1 ground pad. Well, not a ground pad, but actually, yeah, it is. You've got 3 pads which are all linked together, and then you've got 1 pad on its own. So they're not difficult to solder. Sarah said, "Fuck off, you've got no chance." Oh dear. What's sex anyway? I forgot what it feels like. Oh wow, we've got 2 people on Twitch. Put a mask on. On who? Me or Sarah? Ooh, this is a bit liquid damaged. Oh, this has got more fun. Hey, this has got more fun. Well, that teaches me for saying it's easy. Oh dear. Is it glove time? I think it is. I'm not touching that. Right. Sure, I call the CPU reball. Bollocks. This don't get reballed. Haven't got a stencil. You can fuck off. Oh dear. Let me get rid of the dust. And we've got we've got signs of liquid damage on all of these 3 phases, but the main phase which is showing signs of liquid damage is phase 1. So let's just test that for shorts. Well, let's test So we could do voltage injection, but it's a lot safer to use a multimeter. So if we can identify it with a multimeter quicker, then that's the preferred outcome. So I'm going to pop the red probe on ground, and then I'm going to test these MOSFETs in diode mode. So with the red probe on ground, I'm going to probe the top left pin of these MOSFETs. And yeah, that one is dead short. So we've got 0.022 volts. So that is dead short. .628 is what I would expect. So that one is a good reading. I'll show you under the microscope where I'm probing in a minute. .629. Again, that's what I expect. .5 is a bit low. Actually, no, I don't think it is actually. I think that's about normal for this MOSFET, because this MOSFET is linked directly to the RAM. Okay, yeah, I think those are normal because these are linked directly to the RAM. Usually when we end up with a short on these two MOSFETs, it's not actually the MOSFET, it's an internal board short. So I'm glad that's not showing up as short. Let's pop under the scope. And actually we've got some signs of liquid around here as well. This MOSFET here, I believe, is linked to the CPU, well, the APU. 0.89 on that. So that's reading fine, even though this capacitor's burnt away here. It's reading fine. 0.55 that side. So that's the source. That's reading absolutely fine. Little bit of corrosion around the power management IC. Maybe just give that a reflow if it causes problems. Don't think that's going to be too much of an issue. So even though we've got some damage on here, like the capacitor above R9C29 is obviously charred. A lot of that is just superficial. This, however, this transistor here, actually that's reading okay, 0.45. 0.62, I expect this one to be ground. It's reading 0.43. MemIO test point is reading 0.03. I think that's pretty much what I'd expect there. GFX core always reads up short, so there's pointless testing that. Right, so these MOSFETs here, this is where I was probing. This is the one that's shorted. But then on top of that, we very likely need to replace this MOSFET driver. This MOSFET driver is probably bad. This resistor I don't know. I can check the resistors. So these are meant to be 2 ohm resistors. It might help if I actually add diode resistance mode, not diode. That's actually reading fine. How about this one? Same as that one. That one's reading fine. They might need reflowing to remake a contact. Same as that one. The one just up here. That's reading okay. Again, these don't look great. I think these probably need replacing anyway, just because of how burnt they are. That one's actually reading slightly high, but I don't think it's going to cause an issue. That's reading 3 ohms on a 2 ohm resistor. I don't think that would cause an issue. Damn it. I slipped. Struggling to make a contact here. Yeah, that one's reading a little bit high as well. Should be okay. Right, we've got some damaged caps here. I think a lot of this is just going to need a clean up. We may have a RAM issue. Maybe. Right, diode mode. It's going to be tricky to test this pin. .53 actually, so that's not actually reading bad. Might need to reflow it, but this is a TPS 51916. That's basically the RAM power management IC. Sometimes when we get liquid damage, we get an issue with the RAM power management chip. And a bit of corrosion around the fan. I'm basically just giving it an initial inspection. Definitely come into contact with liquid on the RAM. So this could end up with beep on beep off once I've relieved that short. There's definitely been some liquid damage there. So what I'm thinking is maybe ultrasonic it, because I don't really want to apply power through it if there's going to be corrosion underneath the RAM. I don't want to risk a beep on beep off issue. And this is definitely come into contact with liquid on the RAM. You can see it all over the top. So I'm thinking once I've replaced that component that's shorted and reflowed a few other things, maybe put it in the ultrasonic. I'm just going to inspect the rest of the board. Up here is another common area for corrosion. That's fine. So that U4C3 is some sort of power management chip. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It might be a MOSFET. But that causes a beep on beep off sometimes. I have had it once or twice where it caused it. HDMI area looks good. Yes, I think it's mainly contained down here, but there is some damage to, well, there is some signs of liquid around the RAM. So I think replace this MOSFET, because this MOSFET's definitely short. So I think replace this MOSFET, reflow a couple of the other things. I'll probably replace a couple of the resistors that look pretty bad. Like this resistor here looks fine, but the ones on the other rails look a little bit worse for wear. So let's grab the new tweezers. MOSFET's ultrasonic done. Now don't clean it first, always inspect first. And if you've got to replace components, it's pointless cleaning it until you've replaced the components, because you're going to end up with flux on the board as well. So that component's off. I'm going to get rid of these MOSFETs and the MOSFET driver. Sorry, not the MOSFETs, the resistor. Same with that one. And the MOSFET driver as well, because I don't feel comfortable leaving it on there. Yeah, it should be fine. That MOSFET should just clean up. Right. Okay. So let's start the replacement. Is that lead free? It is, mate. Yeah, it's a brand spanking new heat gun. Not heat gun. It's a brand spanking new handle for the heat gun. So new element, new handle. It's going great, mate. That new gun. Well, the new handle. Going great. Not had an issue so far. I will be releasing a video on the replacement process for that because it is quite tricky. I did cover it on a video. It took me about an hour to replace it. But yeah, it's a brand new handle. That's why it's so quick at removing it. Right. I may as well do all of this at once. So those resistors, even though they were reading fine, they just look rough. There was reading as the correct resistance. And the MOSFET driver I can't trust, especially on phase 2. Because I think phase 2 goes, I'm pretty sure phase 2 goes to the APU or the Southbridge, one of the two. A lot of the time when I've had shorts on phase 2, it ends up as a beep on beep off afterwards, which is bad because beep on beep off is a rabbit hole. The capacitors I'm not bothered about, that's just charring. I'm not bothered about the capacitors. As long as they're not shorted, the caps can stay. Right, so let's replace some resistors first. So these are 2 ohm resistors which I need to replace. Which I've got 1,000 of, or thereabout. So I think I can afford to put 4 in place. I'm just dropping them in place and then I'll flow them down. Right, so I'm going to knock my airflow down to 20% at 460 Celsius. So these ones here that I'm using are 0603 in size. You will live on an Xbox. Whether you like it or not. Right. Next is going to be an NCP 5901. And that's the MOSFET driver. So that's this little chip here. Pin number 1. Damn it, it's stuck to my bloody tweezers. Pin number 1's bottom right hand side. There you go. And next is going to be the TPN 8R903, which is this MOSFET here. This MOSFET just here, which I am running low on. I got plenty of donor boards, so I should be alright. I don't like using second-hand MOSFETs if I can help it, but if I need to, I need to. I'll order some though. Squeeze. Right. Get rid of that solder blob that scrolls out. What the hell? How did you end up? No, this is your new home. Get back on there now. Move it. Further than that. Come on. Get over there. Move. Don't make me come over there and get ya. Get on your pad. And you, where are you going? Now this MOSFET's going to make me give it an anal probing, innit? MOSFET's magnetic. What the fuck? Really? Get back on your pad now. Now stay. You can have some flux. Now flow into place. Stay. Solidify. Good boy.
I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I'm losing my marbles. It's gonna be easy. Right. Don't worry yourself with those pins on the top bridge. So let me just clean that off and I'll show you what I mean. So these 3 pins at the top. So you've got the source here. So all 4 of these pads are linked. Then you've got the gate, which is this one single pad here. And then you've got the drain, which is all 3 of these pads. So basically, these 3 pads here, it doesn't make a difference if these are going to be bridged or not. It doesn't make a difference because they're all connected anyway inside the chip. So don't worry if they bridge. It's fairly common. I don't worry myself over it anymore. And no, Wayne, to answer your question, mate, I didn't. Yeah, exactly, Ant. Yeah, you're okay as long as I don't start talking back. Right. So, diode mode. We're going to get a low reading because the board's hot. 0.535, yeah, absolutely fine. No more short. If we go into continuity mode, no more short. I'm going to ultrasonic this now because there's a lot of corrosion around that I want to get rid of. So while I've been doing that, the ultrasonic cleaner's been switched on. Well, the heater's been on. So that's warm-ish. Actually, let me get rid of this thermal paste first because I don't want that to go inside the ultrasonic cleaner. Did you have marbles to begin with? Oh, I've already answered you. Told you, I'm losing my marbles. Yeah, so if you get a weird reading when you finish working on it, don't worry about it. It's fine. There we go. That'll do. Right. So ultrasonic's on. Acid bath. But I'm going to run to the toilet while that's running. It's going to be running for at least 5 minutes. So, yeah. I haven't looked at the PS1s yet, mate. To be honest. I haven't had time yet. The problem is I've got to do normal work first. So I've got to do the work that's going to pay bills first, and then when I get spare time, I can have a look at the stuff that I buy for myself, which is rare. It's not very often I've actually got free time, and when I have, I'm usually sleeping and stuff. I usually have like quick naps and stuff in the day when I get half an hour, because I work till 2 o'clock in the morning most mornings, and then I have to be up early for school runs. Got a laptop here with 16 gigabytes RAM, soldered. PCB has the pads for extras.
can just flow extra chips on it. It depends if the BIOS supports it in the firmware. If the BIOS supports it, then theoretically yes. You would need to match the chips with the other ones, I assume. Or you'd at least need to match the chips. So you can do the same on GPUs. If you've got a GPU that's got extra places for extra VRAM, you can do the same on those. You can just technically solder more RAM on. So like for example, this is the 980 Ti, but the normal 980 will have like half of the RAM on. It'll have like 3 GB worth of RAM. And some people do upgrades on them where they'll just solder more on. So theoretically it's possible, but it depends if it's supported in the BIOS. The GPU and flash 1080 ROM on it. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, if you can flash the BIOS ROM, then it should theoretically work. What if fan spins full speed for 1 sec? If the fan spins, then that's most likely because that's most likely because the console is set to always on. Faster startup mode. Dave, just to touch up on that question as well, mate, if you do add more RAM, as long as you solder it properly, it's not going to hurt the board, so the worst you can do is waste time. What do I think of the Wave Stick? It's okay for small stuff like laptops and Nintendo Switches, but for the Xbox One and PS4, it's not really that good. It's not really got the torque that I need to be able to open them, especially when people have hand tightened the screws and they've over tightened them. Right, I'm going to go and grab a fresh cup of coffee while that's running. And run to the toilet. I'll be back. I've got the matching RAM from a dead board. It should work then, mate, yeah. It should work. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Hello. Right. The ultrasonic's still not quite up to temperature, so I'm going to give it a few more minutes. It takes a long time for that ultrasonic to heat up because of the amount of fluid in there. It's got like 4 litres of fluid in there. It's only a 3 litre machine, but it's got like 4 litres in there, so it takes a little while longer than usual. But yeah, if anyone prefers Twitch, I have got a Twitch channel, and I'm streaming on Twitch as well now. So I'm going to be streaming on Twitch permanently now actually. So if anyone wants to follow me on Twitch, there's a link in the description. There's a link in the chat. I popped a link in chat. What's the full name of the Branson you need? I'm not sure, mate. Let me have a look on Goggle and I'll take a look. Go away. I'm not used to typing with my right hand. Branson EC. It's just Branson EC, I think. J-Boy, welcome. I am paying attention to Twitch chat as well, by the way. It all comes up in the same chat box for me. So YouTube and Twitch chat doesn't mix, but it does for me because I've got Stream.io, Restream.io. It's a premix, no added distilled. I've got distilled water in this. I've got isopropyl alcohol and distilled water. Sorry, no, it's deionized water, not just distilled that I've got. Right, well, I can see a load of gunk on the top now. That seems to have come up nice. Seems to have come up all right. I do need to dry it because it has got deionized water on it. So I do need to blast it with some air and then put it onto the BGA station for 3 or 4 minutes. I've only done the one side because that's all it needs. That ultrasonic cleaner is not quite big enough to fit an entire board in, so it comes to about here. So it's done the RAM and it's done pretty much everywhere I need it to do. So yeah, that's come up pretty clean. It's got rid of the corrosion. But what I tend to do now, because I'm only using isopropyl alcohol, I'm not using proper ultrasonic cleaner, is I'll give it a scrub with a bit more IPA. I'll just spray some IPA on it directly, and that will displace the deionized water as well. Oh, you don't need to add. Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah. See, I add deionized water in this. I've put 3 litres isopropyl alcohol to 1 litre of deionized water. But then I won't just turn this board on now. I'll need to dry it because otherwise it will corrode the board. So what I'll do
guys, I'll take it outside. Well, I'm going to turn the audio down. Hopefully you can still hear me, but I'm going to use this and blast it with air. So rather than waiting 12 to 24 hours for it to all the SMD parts are now in the garden. Yep. Yeah, rather than waiting 12 to 24 hours for it to dry, I blasted it with that high-powered blower, and then I'll drop it on the BGA station without the top plate. So I'll let the BGA station warm up and I'll let that dry the board instead. I'll monitor the temperature, but I don't let it get hot enough to actually catch fire. Don't worry about that. But yeah, I'll just basically leave that on the BGA station now for the next 5 minutes, and it'll be fully dry by the time I'm finished. But well, by the time I take it off the BGA station, and it'll be fully dried. So isopropyl alcohol after I've cleaned it to displace the distilled water, and then blast it with air, and then put it on the BGA station to dry the remaining bits off. And it doesn't give me a problem then at all. So it's all good. And that saves me having to wait for drying times. That's the beauty of it. I don't have to wait for drying times. So now I'll just literally sit here and wait for 5 minutes. Smoke a cigarette, drink my coffee, talk to you guys. I will buy a bigger ultrasonic cleaner one day. And I think Wayne has bought some fluid that he's found, a flux remover that he's found, concentrated flux remover, and he's going to give it a try, and if it's any good I'll try it myself. He's told me not to get it until he's tried it. I was just going to buy it, but he's told me not to get it. The problem is we can't get Branson EC in the UK, it's banned. So, I mean, if anyone wants to send me a bottle, wink wink. But yeah, the ultrasonic, I don't let it get hot enough to actually cause an issue. I've always used isopropyl alcohol in the ultrasonic cleaner. Never had a problem. Look, I do agree though, it can cause a fire. I do agree with that. Fluxoff from Aquinos. Fluxoff's expensive, I think. Fluxoff's really expensive. I'm pretty sure it is. No, Wayne found a different one. There's one called Qualitech 381. Oh no, that's actually Flux. No, never mind. So Flux off Aqueous by Chemtronics. See, Flux off is water based. Yeah, 1 gallon is. Hang on, 1 gallon, 3.7 litres. Bullshit. 1 gallon is not 3.7 litres. Yeah, thought it was. 4.54. For 1 imperial gallon is 4.5 litres. So Chemtronics, you're a liar. 3.7 litres is in a gallon. And that's $51.85 for 3 litres. But that's expensive. So, thanks but no thanks. Um, PCB flux remover from Qualitech. Everclean 1005. Is £10 a litre. That's pretty expensive. Allendale make a good flux remover. And that's in a 25 litre drum for £71.74. That's with tax. £71.74 for a 25 litre drum. And it's concentrate as well. 1 part concentrate to 10 parts water.
So that 25 gallon drum, that 25 litre drum, that 5 gallon drum would last you a pretty long time. Ow, that board's hot. I'm just turning it round. Actually, no, I'm not going to turn it round. I think it's done. It's certainly hot enough to be done, that's for sure. So I'm going to let it cool down. I could rapid cool it, but nope. Let's hope it's not beep on beep off when it's cooled down. American gallon and British gallon. Oh, okay. Flammable liquid dissolved in air is explosive. Oh, I know. Branson has an office in the Netherlands. Oh, do they? Huh. Do you think PS4 Pro turns on and off? Power supply is fine. Most likely, it depends. Is it 6 seconds then off or is it 2 seconds then off? Shiny, yeah. It does come up nice and clean when I do it this way. That one, wrong button. Yeah, it comes up nice and clean when I do it that way. There is still a little bit of. Actually, I don't think that's corrosion. That's no, that's not corrosion. Cause I've cleaned around there. That's not corrosion. It's actually from the isopropyl alcohol. Just a little bit of white tainting. It comes up clean enough, that's for sure. I know them caps are burnt, but that's not going to cause any issues.
I'm still thinking this might need a reflow. This RAM IC. Probably should have done that anyway. The RAM's come up fairly clean. I would say it's probably cleaned underneath it pretty well. EMAG EM303. I'll have a look at that, mate. I'll have a nose. Right, let's give this a test. Let's give it a test. So let's first of all clean off the heatsink. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend using pure isopropyl alcohol in your ultrasonic cleaner, but I have got deionized water in it as well. Yeah, is it deionized or the other one? I don't know. It's one of them. Distilled, deionized, whatever it is. But like I said, if you try and power it on, like if you use just isopropyl alcohol, then you could just turn it straight on. But if you use any kind of water base with it at all, then you've got to let it dry. You've got to have a method of drying it before you can do anything with it. That is a must, because you will kill the board. Beans, welcome. German stuff is freaking expensive. Yeah, ultrasonic cleaner stuff is expensive anyway, but it is worth it. I do definitely need a better cleaning solution though, because isopropyl alcohol on its own in the ultrasonic cleaner, it doesn't do a good job. It does a good job, but it doesn't do a great job. It doesn't do a great job, that's for sure. It could do better. Right. I need an X clamp. I don't want to use that one. The question is, have I got one? That's the question. That is the question. Do I have an X clamp? I don't know, because I've replaced quite a few X clamps lately, to be honest. So yeah. I'll nick the one off my own Xbox One X, because that still isn't in a case. Don't want to use that X clamp, so it'll get replaced. I mean, I'll clean it. I'll put it in the ultrasonic cleaner tomorrow, but for now I don't want to use it. Deionized water is non-conductive. I don't know what it is that I've used. Let me have a look. Because I actually tested it today with just that water. And it killed the board. Yeah, it's deionized water that I was using, and it corroded the board in seconds. £20. That's quite expensive for half a litre. That's interesting, Dave. I might have to look into that. Yeah, I tried it with just pure deionized water on a switchboard with a dead CPU, and it started corroding instantly. As soon as I took it out, I plugged it in and it started corroding for deionized water. So I'm going to buy some distilled, like Kaiser just said. I'm going to be buying some distilled. Right, so let's give this a test, shall we? So probably not going to put this back together tonight.
it's getting late and I'm a little bit peckish, to be honest. So probably won't put it back together tonight, and plus I do need to clean out the case as well, which I'm not doing tonight. So I'll give it a test. Hopefully it works. So some of them components I replaced wasn't absolutely necessary, but I've replaced them just because I know now that they're not going to cause an issue. Right, so this is basically how it sits inside the case. Come on, sit down, hard drive. Thank you. Make sure there's nothing metal on the bench. Might help if I had the front and side panels on. Hopefully it works now. What's next? Bed. Bed is next, mate. Okay. Let's give it a whirl. Still no power. Still no power. I'm going to put up a disk to the disk drive. Nope. That's strange. It's completely dead, yeah. That is a new one. Huh. Very odd. Okay, we've had another MOSFET fail, which I have had happen before, but we've just gained another short on 12 volts, so that's probably going to be another rail. If it's phase number 1 again, then the MOSFET driver needs replacing. If it's any other, then yeah, we'll look into it. But that's going to be another MOSFET, I'm assuming. No, I think they've been pretty consistent in the amount I'll get in for repair, to be honest. Right, so we've got another short on 12 volt. So let's find it. So red probe on ground. So it's not MOSFET number 1. It's MOSFET number 2. So that MOSFET, so MOSFET number 2, phase number 2, where I replaced this driver, that MOSFET is now shorted. So as soon as power's gone through this, the MOSFET's shorted, which means that changing that driver was probably a good idea, but the actual MOSFET itself has died as well. So that was dying. So that was about to die when number 1 died, basically. Which I have had happen before, unless that's not soldered properly, but that's doubtful. These are not that tricky to solder. What's that on there?
That's just a bit of shit. That's soldered properly. So that MOSFET was failing, and basically, as I've reapplied power through it, it failed. So let's fix it. So that's the problem sometimes, is once you solve the one issue, another issue can arise. If that MOSFET was dying but hadn't quite got there when the other one died. Because there's only one that can possibly die at a time, because as soon as one dies and goes short, the power supply will go into protection mode. Right, so I'm gonna pop a new one on. Right, where's my box of bits? Come out, wherever you are. The coder will see you now. Where have I put my box of bits? What the? I did this earlier and I couldn't fucking find it for half an hour. I'm not even joking. Ah, I'd put the Xbox case on top of it. Right, so another MOSFET. Yoink. Whoops. I dropped my handle. There you go.
Give that a clean. Let's test again. What do you mean open line? That's a bit strange. It's coming up open line. Definitely making a contact on it. That's weird. Shouldn't be coming up open line. Short gone. It shouldn't come up open line like that. Let's just see if it wants to power on.
Oh, no!
It's never beep on, beep off.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. Yeah. Right. Beep on, beep off. Can be absolutely anything. Nah, it can still power on for 30 seconds without the hard drive, mate. Unfortunately. Okay, right. So, bed's going to have to wait. Yeah, it's a little bit weird how this is coming up as open line. That's strange. That doesn't make much sense. Let's check it now that I've applied power through that MOSFET. Oh, hang on, that's the wrong one. It's this one. Yeah, it's still coming up open line. That's weird. Why would it come up open line? Diode reading on that cap's fine. And that one. It's awfully strange how it's coming up open line. It doesn't make much sense, that doesn't. It's definitely soldered. I can try replacing this again. I'm wondering if it's took out the driver. This was a brand new driver. I'm wondering if it took out the driver at the same time. So I'll try reflowing the driver, make sure he's actually making a good contact. That's definitely making a good contact now. Okay, now I'm getting a reading.
Was that really not making a contact? That looked... It looked absolutely perfect. It looked absolutely perfect. Now I'm giving a reading. 0.514, which you'd already expect from a warm board. What the? Drivers fine, it's the passengers. Oh, oh, hang on, that could have just instantly overheated. Hang on. Because that board is warm, so it could have overheated quicker than normal. There's a word for that, yeah. Troll. Oh dear. I think that might have just instantly overheated because of the board being warm when I turned it on. So let's put the heatsink on. It's staying on for longer. And that was definitely a graceful shutdown then as well. So let's try it now with the heatsink on. Yeah, that's working now. And this is set to always on. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So, why that MOSFET died, I will never know. Because the driver apparently wasn't even soldered properly. But, apparently it's now working. So, let's pop in some good stuff. So the hard drive, disk drive, etc, etc. Big to welcome, mate. So that literally, that driver looked perfect. The MOSFET I think was already blown. It was just it's just that he took out the first one before the second one, I think. I have come across it before where it blows instantly up on first power up. We're good on with the next. Nah, it'll be time to end it after this one, mate. It's 1 AM. Right, so this is set to always on by the looks of it. I haven't got my other capture card hooked up, so I have to do this on the TV. Yeah, this is set to always on, hence the fan spin. Someone just mentioned that in chat about the fan spin. Let's turn that on. Another reason I'm ending the stream in a minute is because my mics are dying. So, yeah. Come on, Xbox logo. Come on. Come on, be a good boy. There we go. There we go. Right, let me just sync up a controller. One for the road. Nah. Nah. I've been working since 8 AM, mate. I'm that busy. Come on. Controller sync. There we go. Keep new settings. Skip signing. Baboom. She's working. Right. Just run a quick test. So we're going disc in there. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. And it does work. It's enabled 4K as well. It's not picking up Wi-Fi though. Strangely. Actually, let's just completely kill power and start it back up. Because it's set to always on, and I plug the Wi-Fi in after I plug power in, it might not read it. So let's just plug it back in and check. Come on, display. Stop being a punk, come on. Thank you. Xbox. You're a bummy. Yep. No. I'm not a bummy. I'm not a bummy. I'm really not as well. That's the funny thing. Cheers, Chris. The water damage switch, you must be crazy. No. Nah. Right, skip the signing. Never getting Wi-Fi. Plow. See that? That was magic. There you go. No, I'm not updating. You can go fuck yourself. No. It ain't happening. 4K is working as well. It is displaying in 4K. You can't even see. I've got no way for you to see. Yeah, you can just about see it there behind me. Can't be asked to slide my chair over. It's not budging. There's something behind my chair. A donor board underneath my chair. Yeah, this is all working fine. Cool. Happy days. Right. Play COD. Nah. Mate, it's literally 1 AM. It's 2 AM for you. It's 1 AM for me. Well, 6 minutes past 1. I've been in the workshop since literally quarter to 8 this morning. So yeah, I'm definitely calling it a night. Yeah, so a little bit weird on this one. So obviously I've cleaned up the corrosion, replaced that MOSFET, replaced the MOSFET driver on the other rail because I knew it looked a little bit dodgy, and then the MOSFET on the other rail died anyway. So yeah. Right, that's it. That's going to be it from me for tonight. Thank you all for hanging out. I appreciate it. If you want to follow me on Twitch, there's a link in the description, in the chat box. That's the one. There's a link in the chat box if you want to follow me on Twitch. Try and get some more followers, make myself look more popular than I am. But yeah, I appreciate you all hanging out, and I'll catch you all in the next one. Peace.